Boo. Hi. Hello everybody. How's it going? How's everybody doing today? Hey Sunday. Keg, Eggy, Bone, Wolfwood, everybody. Hope you guys are all doing good, having a good night. I'm tired, but I'm ready to win this game. We are so close to winning the game. We're so close to being done. You gave them about Fallout 76. Alright. God rest your soul. Yeah, rest in peace. You've done this to yourself, my friend. You have no one to blame but your own folly. Are you sure? What do you mean about being close to winning the game? So, Dark Souls 2 is a really long game. Dark Souls 3 is long as well. Dark Souls 2 is probably also going to be a 6 or 7 streamer, where it's going to take at least a week, maybe even a little bit longer to beat the whole thing. But we're so close. With yesterday's stream, we beat 2 of the 3 DLC, and we beat all of the rest of the loose bosses. There's one other boss to try, Not sure we can fight him though. There might be one boss we can't fight because he's locked behind a covenant. We're gonna try to join the covenant at the start of the stream. We're gonna try really quick. If we can get in it, cool. If not, I killed the NPC that lets us get in the covenant, so. Yeah. He's a cool boss. Lore-wise and like significance-wise, he's not that important. And he's not that strong either. He apparently he has the moveset of 9-ball from Armored Core. And he's called the Dark Lurker. I'm gonna load up the game and try to go see if I can fight him. If I can, cool. If I can't, it is what it is. I forgot that there's a boss locked behind that covenant, alright? That's not my fault. It's the only game that has a boss locked behind a fucking covenant. I didn't do nothing wrong. I plead the fifth. You're gonna fight a Diablo character soon? Yes! So. Easy to blame. Yeah, blame the dementia, true. I'm blaming the dementia. It's the dementia's fault. So, we have now cleared every area except one. And this is the DLC. The last DLC. The Ivory King DLC. We beat the Iron King DLC, and we beat the Sunken King DLC. We got a little bit of lore. Finally getting some actual lore. Cool lore, too. So now, if this guy's tombstone is here, we can fight the boss. Pog. He's not going to talk to me because I don't have 20 faith. Hi.
Leave me. I'm interested in one thing, dog. You haven't the gift.
Ah, I need 20 faith. Let's go respec. Get to 20 faith. We can then respec back afterwards. We have more than enough soul vessels. But this is gonna be the last stream. We have the one DLC and then the final stretch. This is the best part of the game. Yesterday's stream, I had so much fun. I was in a good mood about it all day. I genuinely think not enjoying the first chunk of this game was why I was feeling so off. Because after enjoying the 2 DLCs yesterday, I feel really good. It's a stupid thing, I know, but it's a fact. Play-Doh? I want Play-Doh. Kitty, stop your crying. What are you going crazy about? Alright.
Now, on it.
Now. Lore time, lore time, lore time. Quote unquote. This lore is completely pointless and stupid. But the boss is cool, so we're gonna go fight the boss. Yesterday, we finally got into the actual DLCs. We killed Hollowed King Vendrick. And then we fought the best bosses in the game so far. And that's Sin the Slumbering Dragon, Ilana the Squalid Queen, the Fume Knight, and Sirloin.
I see that. The dark is sparked within you.
The dark is sparked within me.
My name is Falcon.
Hi, Falcon.
I will track with you. What you...
Okay, let's look up how to do Falcon's Quest. I don't want to spend forever doing it. No, I'm a fucking idiot. This guy isn't the owner of the... This guy isn't even the right one. There's two random dark guys and... Right, we already talked to the guy in the Shaded Ruins. We now have to go talk to him in the Black Gulch. And then we have to talk to him in Drang Lake Castle. And then he'll let us join the Covenant. I'm an idiot. I didn't have to do it, I just did it all. I apologize. Hey, is my intelligence high enough to use Darkbeat? Ah, it's not. It is. Okay, we're using Darkbeat, because Darkbeat's funny. No, I can't, because my staff can't cast Dark Magic. Okay, whatever. Whatever. In between the two worms of the ledge. There we go. Don't die to the poison. Oh, thank God, we didn't die to the poison. Alright, talk to the old man again. Hi, old dude.
Young undead, don't let this curse wail. We meet a second time. Perhaps you will yet traverse the dark. Young undead.
What'd you say, old man? I can't hear you. The worms.
Seek the dark. Then we will surely meet again. May we?
Alright. This Covenant is actually kind of cool. I gotta give them credit where credit's due. This Covenant is one of the cooler things. Okay. So, under Castle Drang Lake. Where do I get to the... Oh, we're missing something. We forgot. We forgot, guys. There's a... We got the key to the embedded. Remember how we... What do you mean we? We are a team. Do not put all this on me. You guys share my blame. After killing the Demon of Song, we got the key to the embedded. Now, it doesn't explain what the embedded is, because the embedded is a very weird character that only exists in this one point of time and never exists in any other bit of any of Dark Souls at any time, period. It's this goober up here that's chained to the door and has the sexy mamacita trapped behind him. I completely forgot to come over here. This dude, the Silent Hill looking guy. Hey, buddy. Bye. Now watch this, watch this, watch this. This is really cool. Ready? Do the thing. Wow, impressive. Anyways, what did that give me? Ring of the Dead? Wearing this, the user appears human even when hollow. That's completely pointless. Unless you want to be a sexy mamacita yourself. Bye. The Milfinitos do be kind of singing. Alright. Alright, we gotta go back to the beginning. You don't need to look like a sexy mamacita when you already are one. True. Thank you, Son V. Very based. All of this is worth it because now it's gonna be a completionist run again, and people online can't tell me, you didn't kill this one, boss. It wasn't your full run. Hey, kitty. Knock it off or I'm gonna spank you. Yeah, shut up. Knock it off. Okay. So, down this ladder. Go over here. On the bonfire, there will be 2 paths. Left and right. But you need a key item to go left. If you go right instead, you'll enter a room with several stun soldiers. Once you kill a foe near the golem, doors will open. Don't get excited behind each door, except the first one on the right as you enter a rune sentinel. Alright. Okay, here we go. There we go. Ah! Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! Alright. How's baby doing today? He's doing good. Hey, we got the flagship armor. Cool. The Farum Knight's armor. Easily one of the best armor sets in any FromSoft game. I have a statue of this armor set. Alrighty, over here's the dude. Now we can join the Covenant and move on. Hi, dude.
We meet again, young undead.
Yes.
You have the look of a true seeker. I am Dark Diver Grandal, seeker of dark, giver of dark. If you seek true dark, I will grant it to you, as much as you desire. Well then, is dark what you wish for?
Sure. Hi, Mia. Pilgrims of Dark. This is the only Covenant that has a boss locked behind it. Seriously, what a jackass. You win, he goes, no, use the thing I forced you to have, so I win, haha. Yeah. There you are. You're now a Pilgrim of Dark. Cool.
Pilgrim of dark. The dark chasm beckons you.
Lay down, Bubs. Lay down.
Those
Behave.
drawn to the dark are destined to seek it.
Alright. Now this is what the Covenant does, guys. All those weird things that he was sitting on before are now dungeons that I have to clear. I clear all 3 dungeons, I get to fight a boss. These are gonna be pretty easy. I'm pretty high level for this. Dark chasm of old. Also, look at me, I'm all slimy. I do be kind of a slimy boy. That didn't happen. Shut up. Shut up. That didn't happen. That did not happen. Let me in.
Fight not, young. The mouth to the... If
It did not. Shut up. Thank God I have a bunch of effigies. I didn't remember there being fucking holes in the ground. Okay, clippers get to work. I don't have clippers. I'm safe. All right. Nobody of notoriety of any degree actually watches my content, so I'm safe. Really hard to see the holes. I think that's the intention, though. I am the clipper. No, you're not. You're the mod. It's Havel! Havel is dead. Havel just met the Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Evil Empire, laughing all the way to the bank. Ah! Holy shit, just 1-2 buckle my fucking shoe, my guy. Chill out with the attacks. Jesus! Wow, the half a second long 7-hit combo really seems to be wilding out in this game. Doesn't matter how tanky you are, that dude just did so much damage. And he's completely silent.
Yeah.
And perma-stuns you. Gross. Fine. Easy, huh? Pretty easy. Yeah. Watch this.
May the duck.
I wanted to show it off and show off what the enemies do, but if that's what the enemies are going to do, I'm just gonna fucking blast them with my spells and call it a day. Not wasting my time and my humanity slowly and grudgingly fighting through unfair fights like that. That's fucking ridiculous. Wow, he got me that time. Oh, he got me. Making a clip of it isn't being a clipper. No one clicks links to YouTube clips. I see. That's a hidden hole to keep me. Yeah, being a clipper is editing the funnies into it. Sexy mamacita! Whoa! Damn, bitch. She look good. Okay. Did I win? Did I drop down the hole? That darkness is no ordinary darkness. That's advanced darkness. I think I just... There we go. That's one cleared. Your devotion to the Covenant has deepened and you have gained a rank.
Let us see just how much dark you can endure. You have seen dark that has existed from times long past. What once was a great void of darkness became but fragments. But slowly, the scattered fragments grew, absorbing all things. It is we who will be pilgrims to these sacred sites.
Cool. Anyways, go to the next one. So we gotta go through 3 of those and then we get to fight the boss. And I will say, even if the boss isn't anything crazy, they're cool. It is a cool boss. So I'm glad we get to fight him. He's weird and his lore significance is also very strange. Oh. Hi, old man.
Finally, if not, open the depths of darkness. Young undead, the dark awaits you.
The dark awaits me, guys.
If you
Let's open it up. May the dark shine my way. That's an oxymoron. Anyways, let's go in. Magic! Evil Empire. Laughing all the way to the bank. My god, that guy has 2 hammers. Gee will, Paul. Your dad lets you have 2 hammers? Whoa! Xanathus! He fell. Knocked himself off a ledge. Alright, well. Watch for holes. There was a dude ski up there, wasn't there? No lore. Yep. Overpowered NPCs, exactly. They're really strong. But I'm really strong as well. I am an honorary member of the Shadow Wizard Money Gang now. I have the stats to prove it. So it's gonna take a real overpowered MFer to take me down. Plus the boss is cool. No lore might as well have been how all the game is. Hey, the DLCs have been great, and the end is great. The rest of the game is pretty much no lore. What does this do? Can I, like, light this? Am I supposed to be lighting these? Oh my god, I am. Well, it's not very dark down here anymore, but... Yep, this is the last bit of base game content until the very, very, very end, so I'm doing it. I did it. I kindled the flame. Game over. We're going to Dark Souls 3. Is that the same guy again? And Xanthus again. The ghost tree wizards are the weirdest. What are they supposed to be? I don't fucking know. They are a couple goobers, though. Here. He lost. And I won. Alright, well that's the end of this one. That's one down. I think I gotta go back and light the torch on the other one. Oops.
now, yeah, may the dark.
Did that not count? It didn't say that my covenant got deepened. Hold on. Okay, okay, I do gotta go back. I do gotta go back. Even gave them acid spray on death. Yeah, that's why I'm killing them with magic. Okay, I do gotta go back to that other one. I gotta light the sconce. We're almost done though. Then after this, we get to go to the last DLC, which I love. I love the DLC.
Fat, na, young. The mouth, if.
And then after the DLC, it's the end of the game. This whole last chunk is so much better than the rest of the game. I genuinely had so much fun yesterday streaming. Sir Alone, Sin the Slumbering Dragon, Ilana the Squalid Queen, and the Fume Knight are all so amazing. Like, boss-wise, they feel like actual Souls bosses, unlike the rest of the bosses in this game. They feel like they belong in a Souls game. Help! Not Havel. You just got fucking wizarded on. I'm laughing all the way to the bank. You missed. Hey, Avel, look at this. Did he buff himself? Yep, that acid spray is so dumb. I actually didn't get that spell because I didn't do Royal Sorcerer and Avalon's quest properly. Look! A hot mamacita! Whoa! Damn, she looking good. Alright, now we get to go to the third one. I will say, this is cool. This is actually cool. I like this. I like this a lot. I wish there were things like this in Elden Ring. I mean, there are. Like, doing Millicent's quest. Millicent's questline is something kind of like this, where you, like, go into her world and help her. Which is kind of along the same lines, but also not. It's complicated. Either way. Droppy droppy. Hello, man in the chair.
Finally, not young.
Alright, here we go.
If.
Last dungeon. And then we go straight to the DLC after this. You're the old man in the chair? Cool. Okay, it's not a fake wall. The lighting in here makes me think of the Abyss section of Ulasil, which I think is what they were trying to go for. Can I lock on, please, game? There you go. Alright, it's all the sconces lit. We've done it, boys and girls. We defeated the dark. It was that easy. Game's over. We win. Let's go home. The flame is lit. I feel like there's someone standing on this elevator when it gets up to the top. So I'm gonna sit back and get ready to crystal soul spear the... Okay. I was gonna say, get ready to crystal soul spear the fuck out of him. My orbs! Come back. They took my orbs from me. My goddamn orbs. I missed. Didn't miss that one. Alright guys, you ready for the boss? This is kind of a cool boss, even if he doesn't have anything crazy. Ready? Here we go. The Dark Lurker. This guy has the moveset of 9-Ball from Armored Core. There he is. Hold on, I don't want to kill him too fast. He has a special move. I'm letting him do it. There we go. He becomes 2! And then they die that fast. Well. We win. Where do I go from here? There's a hole? No. No, I guess I go through this. There we go, we beat the boss. Where's his soul? Dark Lurker. The dark chasm of old is the remnant of some ancient dissipated being. Soul of what lurks in the dark chasm. So yeah, for some reason in the pit left behind by Manus, there's an angel that looks like he's straight out of Diablo. He is a cool boss. He is cool. I just killed him really, really fast because I'm super overleveled.
I knew that you were special. There is more dark within you than...
That was the best boss in the main game. He is cool.
Dark is the mother of all. I bequeath these to you. Take them on your pilgrimage. The embrace of the dark is gentle. Let it absorb your sorrows forever.
Are you sure you want me to leave you alone, not specifying the location you want to be left? Are you sure you want to make this mistake? I do. I'll leave you in the dirty American gas station bathroom at a truck stop, then, as per your wishes.
May the dark.
Thanks, Phantom. Very based. Hey, do you want... For all I know, what if you really badly want to be at a dirty American gas station bathroom, huh? At a truck stop. It could be cool. It could be pretty cool there. Just saying. Like, what if somebody left like a half-eaten bag of Funyuns in there? And they forgot it when they left, so now you get a half-eaten bag of Funyuns. That'd be fucking sick. That'd be so awesome. It'd be scary. I don't want to be able to then just call someone to come over. They got phones. A gas station. Truck stop gas station. Alright. I think over here is the last thing. The last DLC. The path is over here. It's not annoying us, Kig. Don't worry about it. Alright guys, this DLC is one of my... This Virtuoso waiting room sucks. I want mommy, I want milk. This DLC is actually really cool and has some awesome bosses. Including my favorite character in Dark Souls 2. I love Aldia, but when you learn about this dude and you see how cool his fight is, you'll understand. He's so fucking metal. Here we are. The Shrine of Winter. The last DLC. Now this last chunk... Oh god, it's so cool and pretty here. If I didn't remember this was Dark Souls 2, I would have thought that was another player's Phantom. That's the point, Bone. Those enemies, you're meant to see them and think it's somebody else walking around and, like, you can glimpse them in your world. That's the whole point of them. It's a cool idea, even if it's not done very well, because it works the first time and then never again. Here we are. Elium Lois. Now, guys, finally. The last two DLCs we got... Oh.
Turn back. The old chaos hungers still.
Well, in the last two DLCs, we got information where we found out that seeking all of the kings have been these women, these queens to be, that are shards of Manus's soul that are drawn to power. This is going to have a lot more than just a shard of Manus in it. The old chaos. Let's see it. Frozen Elium Lice. I love this place. Now, we could just walk straight over here and fight the first boss.
Go back. Ava is watching. Go back.
Ava is invisible until we go get an eyeball. So we gotta go get an eyeball. Who spooged all over the area? Obviously the queen did. You're not gonna despawn? That's kind of hot. Yeah, I know, right? This DLC's queen is actually so cool. The other queens are cool. Like, the queen that the Old Iron King was supposed to get, she's apparently the strongest of them. And she's pretty hot. The Squalid Queen isn't quite as hot. She was kind of a big fungus woman. But she wasn't always a fungus woman. She became a fungus woman when Sin woke up. Big grits. Oh, good. Thanks for clarifying that she was pretty hot. Yeah, just you wait. We actually get to see her. This is broken. This is an enemy. Who isn't attacking? Why isn't she attacking? Hey, you good? I don't know if I have to kill you or not. Kind of feel bad killing her. And fruit bomb. Not yet? Okay. Don't gotta kill her yet. Well, she's just kind of chilling there. And I know what she looks like when she stands up. She's kind of hot, too. Dark Souls 2 had a lot of hot women. Winged Spear +7. You know what they say about women with big mushrooms? Wasn't Keg's first comments in today's chat about a futanari? That's right, Sunvi's a futanari. Never would have guessed. Brett. Hi. You good? Now, while I love this DLC, it does have an enemy type that is easily my most hated enemy type in the entire game. Just letting you guys know. And that is a consensus that is shared by a lot of people. Can I play the fucking game? Fucking perfectly time all your shit to be as unfair as possible, I guess. It's a tentacle, not a pee-pee. Hey, ask enough corners of the internet what the difference is and they will not be able to tell you. Get over here where we can't be attacked. But I can't backstab him because the crystal's on his back. Evil Empire, laughing all the way to the bank. It didn't lock on. Why did that guy just not take any damage from any of my attacks? Shield up or down. He just didn't take any fucking damage. That's annoying. There's a lot of hidden items in this DLC too. Dogma. Yes, she did. Dogma Subway. Hey, my brother in Christ, you made the sandwich. Covered in snow. Actually, it makes me look much cooler. Shot in the ass. The only way the overly poised enemies become tolerable for me is once I got the red iron twin blade and the stone ring. Yeah, I have the stone ring and I've been wanting to use it, but I haven't started using it yet. Curving the bullet, boys and girls. There's 3 of them. Sit down. I didn't spend the souls I got from the Dark Lurker. Door? I think if you try to open this door while all these guys are here, they'll attack your ass. Doug! Amber Herb. Mad skills. The bonfire over here. I'm gonna light it but not sit at it. Like, oh, never mind. There's not a bonfire. I remember now why I remember these women so much. I used to wear their armor in some of my PvP builds. I would oh. I'd wear a mix of their armor and the Ash casters in the other DLC. That guy shares the same moveset. Can't open these because they're locked. That guy shares the same moveset as the Iron Golems from, Crystal Golems from the first game. Hi, lady. Dark clutch ring, cool. See you, lady. Yeah, this is where I just came from. Cool. Alright. That's the direction we were meant to go. I could use some spell slots back. Where the fuck? How did you get to me so fast? Big crits. Get some more spell slots back. I have these and I'm not gonna have another chance to use them because this is the last DLC. Properly spaced. See, if that was one of the random trash mobs from base game, that attack would have hit me. Because the hitboxes of the monsters in base game are that dog shit. Meanwhile, that attack felt proper, like I could space it and wouldn't be punished for trying. There's 3 directions I can go. The bonfire down there. Where does this open up to? Huh. Hi, Taryn. You're just in time. We're just getting into the DLC. We had a lady tell us to leave. The old chaos stirs or something like that. This is the best DLC as far as lore goes. And is actually connected to the lore of Dark Souls 1. In more than just, oh, there's a shard of Manus here. Very snowy. This place is called Frozen Eleum Lois, which is the name of his kingdom. Place is covered in ice for a very important reason that we will find out very soon. I was fully expecting him to die from that second hit. I got hit by an attack and its anticipation frames. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That sounds pretty much like exactly what I'd expect to have happen in this fucking video game. It's only happened like 37 times. Ring of the Embedded. Ring crafted within the chains of the Embedded receive various benefits, but at the cost of increasing damage taken. The chains of the Embedded have the power to transform people into slaves of pleasure, setting them on a path of ruin. So that key guy that I put the key in his head was just the guy who was really into BDSM? Damn, he made me get him off. I wasn't warned or nothing. Not cool, man. Consent is an important thing. Oh. Whoa. These guys are really cool. Pull that lever. This opens up over here. I always wanted to get their armor. They do look really cool. It reminds me of the Outriders. Does not open from this side. It reminds me of the Outrider Knights from Dark Souls 3. Whoops, wrong spell. The Irithil guys. Ouch. Don't laugh at me. Sit down. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Yeah, laugh at this. Fuck you. They don't have the key.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
You really jump scared me, Moist. Moisty boy. I knew before even saying anything, Sunvi was gonna say, God damn it. She always gets spooked. Look at all these chests that's a mimic. All these chests are gonna get unlocked if I melt all the ice. All these pretty ladies kneeling down in reverence. Or so I like to tell myself to try and make myself feel better. Everything's locked. I can't parry his shield. Come on, Phantom. You know you can't parry his shield. What are you doing, man?
Yep, guess I'm ugly goo.
I love that so much. I can't wait to watch the rest of season 2. It's gonna be so good. Yep, it's all oogly goo. There do kind of be ice everywhere. Bro, you're dripping. That's water on your neck. Thanks. Haunted. There's an invisible man. I can't do this because it's locked. Where do I go? At what way did I take a wrong turn?
My attack went over his head. There.
Okay, game. You know, when I'm looking straight at an enemy and I swing my sword obviously goes up, right? Christ.
Come on, stop whining. The kids are soft. You lack discipline.
Shut the fuck up, Arnold. You old bastard. Whining is my discipline. Bite me. I like how I'm standing right behind them when I queue up the attack.
Emotional damage.
There we go, finally. Question, does agility do anything besides raise adaptability? Or, it's the other way around. Adaptability raises agility, and, no. Adaptability just raises agility. Also, the only thing agility does two things. It gives you invincibility frames, and makes you drink faster for some reason. Because from a role-playing perspective, that makes sense. Whenever I think of an agile character, like in D&D, when you think of, oh, that rogue is so agile, Obviously, it's because he crushes rocks really fast in his hands and he drinks potions really quick. That's what agility is.
Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man.
Alright. Well, I wanted to get that little bit of loot. Let's go back to the other spot. Why are they separate stats? One does nothing but add +1 to the other. Good question. You should ask the devs that decided that's good gameplay philosophy that made their jobs harder. I was thinking about that at work. Like, trying to think constructively what was going through their heads when they made it. They made their jobs harder. Because now they have to balance enemies based around whether or not you're going to have higher or lower adaptability. That sounds like hell. Why not just have invincibility frames be based on your equip load and make your job as the game dev easier? Like it's like they were setting themselves up to have a troubled development. Which, for all I know, maybe they were. Oh, cool. I like how I backstabbed him, but because he slightly moved to the left, it didn't count. What you doing now? Same stuff. Same stuff. I'm just clearing through the dungeon. The DLC. I got killed by an invisible guy who three-shotted me, and my sword went through him because my character decided he likes to aim his sword higher than where I'm facing. So my sword went above his head. It was pretty cool. Tell me how you really feel, Pepe. That was a good Pepe. Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. That Pepe wasn't that good. Thanks for correcting me, other Pepe. Rampart Golem Helm. Helm of the Rampart Golems, granted life by the Ivory King. The Golems are charged with the containment of the creatures of chaos within the boundaries of the wall. When the doors of Eleum Lois were flung open, the place turned frigid and lifeless, but the Golems remained dutifully on guard. Flaming chaos, huh? Creatures of chaos as in bit of chaos? I guess we'll have to find out, won't we? All I know is this place is covered in ice. But trust me, we're gonna get the juicy lore. This place has the most interesting lore out of every place in the game for me. Even if a lot of the monsters end up being a little cookie cutter. Alright, so I can't continue going that way. And I also can't go this way yet, so the path I have to go has gotta be this direction. No! No! Squidward, stop! Please, no! I'm saving myself. No! No, I saw him before I heard him. Kirby, stop! I'm saving myself. You can't. We're not even married. Oh, there's a staircase over here. What? Did I just not look over here? Gee, I sure hope I don't see that Smoochie Kirby today. Smoochie Kirby. Hey, you think you have it bad having to see it. I'm the one getting fucking gobbled up by him, my lord. The Gak 5000. Holy schmoly. What was the Starbomb song about wanting to get head from Kirby? Dogs! Move, Kirby, the Smoocher title belongs to me. You have to defend your title. Encroachers, they dare try to steal. Hey, my guy, you're looking the wrong direction. Oh god, the ankle, but Sunvi, we aren't married. Alright, we continue this way. This is a strictly Christian YouTube channel, don't you know? Well, if you didn't, now you do. Ah, sorry. Wedding bells ring, cuts to 10 seconds later, we're signing a marriage certificate. Arlie Ernie, suck the chrome off a trailer hitch, a gold ball through a garden hose, the moon through a straw. Kirby, and I took that literally.
Turn away and never look back. No one must ever find that which is sheltered in the layer noise.
I had to check over here first before doing that. Maybe not! Ah, invisible people! It's wizard time! Fireball! Eye of the Priestess. Eye of the Priestess. The eye of the first priestess who watched over Eleum Lois allows one to see the unseen. All the great priestesses replaced one of their birth eyes with this, returning it after their term was complete. Hold on, if that door only opens from that side, is there like a hole? Wait a second! Nope, no hole. Knock, knock. Nope. Well, now I can see the invisible enemies, so... He's got the cool Warhammer, one of my favorite weapons in this game. I know it's a magic artifact, but I'm flashing back to Castlevania 2 where Dracula's eyeball reveals hidden platforms. Now we can see the invisible units. All those dudes that were invisible up on that path, no longer invisible. Same with the boss that I was going to fight is no longer invisible, so. And about to show up Dracula's eyeball under his skull, so he looks instead at reflections. True. Alright. Path? Bonfire. Uh-oh. The cute priestesses are awake, which means I must exercise strength as the honorary shadow wizard. That's a That's not a spell. This is a spell. Whoa, she's just prostrating herself for me, ma'am. Rest in peace. Pull the lever, Kronk. Get that away, ma'am. We're not married. Peyton, that's a corpse. It's still warm. Holy. Why does she even have that lever? For the comedic timing. Ugh, that actually killed me. I love enemies that don't get staggered. I also love when swords bounce off of enemies that aren't actively blocking. Anticipation frames fucking suck. Not using magic this time. This time you get the whole sword. Whoops, wasted a crystal soul spray. Come on. Go here. I think that's the right Moonlight Greatsword. You don't know. Hey, the golden lineage. What can I say? Wow, these guys are really boring. I have nothing interesting about them whatsoever. One attack. The only mix-up is that sometimes I do it twice. Somebody was working for me at a game development company and they brought that up to me, I'd fire them. As for sharing, no. If you want some McDonald's chicken sandwich, I have some McDonald's chicken sandwich. Holy Knight Aurheim? Where are you, Holy Knight Aurheim? Is that a yes to the chicken sandwich, or? Where's the guy that invaded me? Crystal Soul Spear! Normal Soul Spear! No more normal Soul Spear! Soul Spear, his shield came up. Yeah. It is pretty video gamey. I'm a fan of old dungeon crawls, so this kind of tickles my pickle a little bit, if you know what I'm saying. But I do agree, innovation is nice, and Sunken King had more innovation than anything else. Sword. Sword. I remember why I'd wear these mages armor now. It's because it has an open chest, so you can see the inner boob on a female model. That is one thing that this game had a lot of. It had a lot of models of boobies. And you know what? I'd say that's a pretty big plus. Boobies are pretty cool. Those are golems. Bop. Whoa. Hitters. Except unlike the other armors that make your boobs bigger, their armor doesn't make them bigger. Oh! Well, I had a lot I could do about that. I'm really glad the game gave me so much ample opportunity to deal with the guy who was actually completely invisible. Good game design. Very good. Oh, he disguised himself as a barrel. Suddenly it's less annoying, and it's a good idea, and it's interesting. Said literally not a single person on Earth. These DLCs did have one big negative, and it's the trifecta of just annoyingly tedious, boring invaders. A guy that runs down into the Dark Tower and hides and heals. Jester Thomas, who attacks you while you're being chased by 4 invincible ghosts. And then this guy who's invisible and backstabs you. Like, there's no way anyone actually sat down and went, wow, this is interesting and game-changing. They just made it annoying for the sake of being annoying because it's the only thing they know how to do with this game. At least the boss designs are on point, and some of the levels are on point. Maldron the Assassin is boring. Hey, look! Got the retainer robe. Open chest. It actually looks cool. Hold on, what's the armor like compared? This is better by a long shot. Oh, it's also leveled up. I'll level up the retainer robe next time I'm in Majula. About McDonald's chicken, do you remember that one time on TV Jamie Oliver brought a bunch of kids into his show to show them how McDonald's McNuggets are made? Yep. He brought a bunch of kids on his show to show them how McNuggets are made, and we're like, nah, you saw how gross and icky that is. Do you still want to eat McDonald's chicken nuggets? Who among you would still eat chicken nuggets? And everyone raised their hand. Because showing a bunch of kids fucking butcher porn isn't gonna make them not think chicken nuggets are fucking delicious. It's just psychologically torturing kids into trying to think the way you do because you're that insecure about your ideas. That's the biggest thing about, like, vegans and stuff like that. I know the whole trope of, oh, vegan is stupid is like super overplayed. But the reason that they do that so much is because I don't know why it's such a fragile thing to them. Like, if you really believe in veganism and stuff like that, just fucking do it. Stop trying to convert people. What are you, a fucking Jehovah's Witness? Chill out. Not that deep, man. Not that fucking deep. Fuck this guy. What's up with this dude's floaty ass walk animation? Walk at me or walk away from me. Stop doing this weird in between.
I didn't get to roll? I will stand by this argument until the end of my days. Whoever is the moron that thought we need NPC invaders, what should we do? I know, make monsters that aren't actually NPC invaders, give them like 1,350% more health, and make their attacks guarantee true combo on people who don't have more than 100 poise. Whoever came up with that idea, and whoever their supervisor was that approved it, develop AIDS. Fucking cancer, just 100% to you. Batland Phantom near gun. No, I wouldn't do it myself. There's no reason. Alright? Justice finds a way. I don't gotta dirty my hands. AIDS was the disease for general insults. Why they moan like that? Because I'm that good. Why do you think? Like 6 invaders at the same time. Yeah, the Prowlers. At least the Prowlers are kind of cool. Like, they're nothing crazy, but they are kind of cool. And the Prowlers don't have increased stats. The first one does. Why'd the attack go to the left? Did it look like I was inputting to the left? Why is this guy aggroed? He's supposed to be 3 floors above me. His shield is just permanently always up, by the way. Wow. Really fun. It's just overloaded numbers. They ran out of ideas. Even though most of the game is reused content, they still managed to run out of ideas, so they just added more numbers. That's artificial difficulty. Thank God the bosses aren't just copy-paste copies of other bosses, except the Smelter Demon. The Smelter Demon is a copy-paste of another boss. But you get what I mean. The other bosses are pretty cool. Like, Sin is such a good fight. I love that fight so much. It feels like a Souls dragon. It's the only dragon boss in this game that feels like it belongs in a Souls game. And then Fume Knight and Sur alone both have things that make them really, really hard. But it's not unfair. Which is what the rest of the shit is. Bro just took reduced damage even though his shield wasn't up and he was in the middle of a jumping attack. Because he's not actually an NPC and he does not function the way a player model does. He's a monster that is using the skeleton of a player model. Really, really bad gameplay. Really, really bad game and enemy design. Fuck off. Fucking garbage. Now, it would be cool if it wasn't standing next to a fucking chest, because once you enter this animation, you're just doomed. There's nothing you can do. That's unfair. That's not fun. If he was like hiding around a corner as a barrel, or just in a room, and he'd come up behind you, that'd be cool. He doesn't do that. Alright guys, you ready for the boss? Steelheart Ellie, huh? Nah, we're gonna fight him without summoning anybody. Set up the bonfire. Who's this? Masterless Glencore? He looks really cool. Is that the hide helmet with the normal knight helmet? Or the hide chest armor with the normal? He looks fucking cool. That is some drip going on there, my lord. He's got like spikes on his gauntlets too. That dude is absolutely dripped the fuck out. Alright, let's go level up. Bro, that's water on your neck.
Until...
Alright. Hey, baby. I got you more clothes. It's not a push-up bra, but it's something.
I'm always...
If I remember correctly, this chest armor actually nerfs female characters' boobs. I gotta find out if that's true or not. Kind of. Alright. Continuing. Let's fight Ava. We're pretty far into the DLC now. We got the Eye of the Priestess, now we get to fight the boss. This is kind of a cool boss. I know a lot of people don't like this boss very much, but the truth is, we didn't get very many bosses of this type in this game, and the other ones of this type fucking suck. So I like this one. It's the best version of this monster archetype. You really went there like, stop right there. This dead city has nothing to offer.
Go back. Do not seek the old chaos, nor its twisted flame.
Lore! I'm seeking the old chaos and its twisted flame. Booby inspection. The hitboxes are weird in this fight, true. Tiger! Feeling those wonky hitboxes already. 5 memberships. See, all I gotta do is make the NPCs in this game show titty and then I get members. I found a loophole. I don't have any titty to show myself, so we'll use others. Like a pimp. Ouch. Your hitbox fucking sucks. Got crystal magic! But it's so good, I wish we had another one with 2 of them. You momentarily got stuck, skill issue. In case you're wondering why he keeps backing away like that, it's because in the fight he's normally invisible. So when he's invisible, he'll just start running away. And it makes it hard to deal with him. I had my shield up. You guys saw my stamina get knocked down. Not have taken that damage. Am I gonna die here because of wonky hitboxes? Nah, he's glitching out a little bit. We're fine. Got him. Ava the King's Pet. This fight is pretty much turn-based. Yeah, it is. That's a really good way to put it. That's a really good way to put it. It's so cool, though. I honestly think it's the best beast fight. Because what other beasts do we fight? We fight the Royal Rat Vanguard, which is just awful. Royal Rat Vanguard sucks ass. What other beast fights are there? Like true animals. Duke's Deer Freya, but that's not a beast type fight, that's a spider fight. Only Dark Souls 2, yes. I'm talking about just Dark Souls 2. What you drinking? Sun-kissed berry lemonade. Does not open from this side. Here comes the lore, boys and girls. It's the lore. I found the lore. This is really cool. And this isn't even the coolest part of the DLC. Grand Cathedral. Big woman. 5 souls of Freddy. Freddy 5 guys. That's a mimic if I remember correctly. I might not remember correctly. Here we go. Look up there.
To think Ava could be bested. Who are you?
Your mom.
This land is barren. Cursed by the old chaos. It gave birth to atrocities, and the people fled in fear.
Really quiet.
Until our Lord, the Ivory King, came. My dear Lord, a most true
I know.
king. It was with his magnificent soul that he built a Leon Lois and contained the spread of chaos. But the chaos would not be sated, and the king gave his own soul
Yeah, she's hot.
Inevitably, the king was drained of vigor and plunged into the chaos's heart. Aleum Lois was frozen in time. Its leader lost.
Depends on your type.
I remain here to contain the chaos, honoring my lord's wishes. Perhaps one day he will return. There is nothing here save that accursed flame. I have but one wish. That my dear lord might be free from that unspeakable chaos. I haven't the strength to help him myself, but perhaps one such as you. Though I am yet to know your name, stranger, will you lend me your strength?
Yes, I will.
Kind visitor, I thank you. Let me open the path to chaos.
Yes, ma'am.
And please, do all you can.
Alsana's seal is undone, and the winds of Aleum Lois have ceased. So now everything that was frozen.
Lois's faithful knights followed their lord into the chaos,
Hold on. Let her finish.
but not one of them returned. The king's dutiful subjects waited patiently for his homecoming.
She's not a ghost.
But it was too long a wait to bear. The knights of Aleum Lois await a new leader. One
No?
who will guide them into chaos.
She's just vaping. She's keeping everything frozen.
Many of
Okay, she's finished what she's saying. So basically, this castle is built on the bed of chaos. The Ivory King showed up and was such a fucking Chad. He just middle fingered the whole area full of demons and built a castle on it and shoved it down and was like, sit. His queen, Alsana, that one right there. So far we've seen Nishandra, who we will learn more about soon. We saw Alana, the Squalid Queen, who stays behind the rotting remains of her king's castle, watching over the sleeping dragon. We saw... what's her name? We saw Nadalia, who was the strongest of the Shards of Manus, who showed up and her king was already dead. And she was like, oh, this is awful, I'm gonna haunt this tower forever. And then we got this chick. The Ivory King is such a badass that his shard didn't just seek him for power. She actually fell in love with him. And he held the chaos of the bed of chaos underground for as long as he possibly could. And then was like, alright, I think it's been held for long enough. I'm gonna go fight it myself. And he jumps down to fight the fucking flame of chaos mano a mano. He's so badass that his knights just follow him because they don't want to wait for a new leader, and his wife is chilling up here hoping that he's gonna come back, keeping everything frozen so that the old flame can't spread. He's such a fucking Chad. Like, goddamn, he's such a Chad. I don't remember how you get up there, but you can get up there. Now, I could walk down and fight him right now, but see that knight right there? There are others. And I can go back now that the areas are thawed and free them. So I'm going to. It makes the fight easier and more cinematic. Because some of his knights await a new king. So finally, something actually mentioning Dark Souls 1 lore. Took fucking long enough, didn't it? All the knights, even the corrupt ones, to get up there. Either way, I'll make my way back through it. The place isn't frozen anymore. So enemies are gonna be active. We basically gotta refight through everything, but this time with the casters. Finally, after 5 streams, we get an area with good lore. Last stream had good lore. But last stream was technically the 6th stream, so you are right. But look, something actually connecting back to Dark Souls 1. Pog. For the first time in this entire game, something connects to Dark Souls 1. I guess Aldia also, but Aldia technically didn't exist in base game, so can't count him. Miyazaki showed up and put Aldia in. Fuck you, buddy. Yeah, that's what I thought. Look at him fucking flop around. Whoa, look at him go. He's going crazy. Whoa, he's still going. Whoa, he's going crazy. Someone stop him. Okay. He calmed down. Holy moly, that dude was going wild. Hey, yo, no pants? He's got a skirt. He doesn't need a pants. He doesn't need a pants, I say. Amen. She woke up behind me, didn't she? Yep, she did. I even said hi. I was nice to you. Bro is absolutely flabbergasted. Get him with the 1, 2, 3 combo breaker. Cut combo breaker. I don't trust you. He'll try and backstab me. Loot. Yeah, she would have tried to backstab me while I was grabbing this, wouldn't she have? Retainer staff. Why is that important? I feel like that's important. Moment. Look at her running after me. Why'd the first attack do so much more damage than the second attack? Happened again. I like it. Yeah, that is something really cool that they did with the game. It's an unfinished idea, but the fact that, like, if you roll in oil, you'll become flammable and will explode if you get lit on fire. And if you roll in water, you become drenched and take reduced fire damage. You guys can't just keep sneaking up on me like that, ma'am. You're gonna give me a heart attack. Environmental stuff like that is really cool. Also, if you roll in, yeah, if you roll in poison, it'll cover you in poison, and the poison will build up, will continue even if you leave. Which sounds annoying, and it is, but it's still cool. And I can respect cool shit even if it's annoying. Like I said yesterday and a little bit at the start of the stream, Dark Souls is meant to be difficult. I know I complained like, oh man, the Fume Knight is really hard to beat. Fucking Sir Alone is really annoying with that jump up to you and hit you attack. They're designed to be hard, not unfair. Hard. That's good Souls design. It's meant to be hard, not cheap. And I feel like the DLCs do really good with that. It's a huge step in the right direction of not just everything being dirt cheap and boring and like you get punished for playing the game properly. That was a really weird chain of events. Oh, she did a city. Ah, look at her. Mia Moore. She's big sleepy. What's all this? You missed. Idiot. Lift. Douses you like a sword quench in real life. That is cool. Oh, these fuckers. I hate these guys so much. If bone wheel skeletons are spiky little rat bastards. Rats, rats, we are the rats. They're like fucking porcupines. I'm summoning this guy to help me out for this. Come on, Celsar Luet. He's only gonna last a little bit. He's not gonna last up to the boss. Hey, I'm hitting you. Can you take damage? Luet, what are you doing? Oh, he's the double shield guy. I forgot. Enemies will be aggroed on him. That'll be nice for these dudes. Hexer Nikolai? Where is he? Did you guys just see that lightning bolt curve? Are we really 2 months away? Yes, yes we are. Did you see that lightning bolt fucking curve? What the hell was that? Like, what the? It's so fucking stupid. Flies halfway to me, then hits a hard 45-degree angle. Well, that was a lot of damage I just took from something that didn't even actually touch me. This is a shortcut. Nope. That's like the 5th door that doesn't open from this side, quote unquote. I'm regretting having fought every single boss. That means I'm now obligated to fight the double lions. Even though I really don't want to. Bro hit the drift on the lightning bolt. Yeah, he turned on aim hacks. This guy is an enemy. He pretends to be a friend. It's the guy. It's Maldron the Assassin. It's Maldron the Assassin part 2. Yeah, don't fucking emote at me. You better run, you bitch. I knew I was forgetting something. Well, Selsar Luet, he'll pretend to be your friend and he'll follow you all kindly and will even try and help you. And then when you get to something, he'll backstab you. It's like the... Yeah, this. He'll backstab you when you're pulling this lever. Keep seeing his health bar over there. He's hiding. It is kind of cool. I will agree. Stop running, you fucking cunt. Such a pussy. Oh my god, he's gonna run and hide by a bunch of the crystal porcupines. There he is. And he's drinking health potions. Come on, Selsar Luet. I know, he's hiding by monsters that I'm gonna have to kill. He's a fucking coward. Someone really sat down and went, alright, this is gonna get people interested. This is gonna keep people's attention. How do we make the DLC longer? Give them like a point that's really hard to deal with. Another covetous demon? I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense if this is above the bed of chaos. Makes sense for there to be demons here. It's just this guy isn't a bed of chaos demon. He was just a dude who ate a lot and wanted to be loved but wasn't loved, so he became a big demon. Task completed. Goodbye, Selsar Luet. I can see the reflection of Maldron in the water through the walls. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Run away from this. Finish braising some pork. Ooh, can I have some? there a reason why my attack went off to the left? No, you don't. Nah, he fighting for real. He's out of place at the ran. He ran to where all the porcupines were, but I already killed them, so they didn't help him. And then he ran to where this random covetous demon was. What do smooth and silky stones even do? Used to restore HP. Interesting. Didn't even know that. I hate these things. They're like a worse version of the bone wheel skeleton because they don't even struggle. They give you a moment to hit them. Just when the chosen undead thought they were safe from Sonic the Hedgehog, enter 37 Ice Sonic the Hedgehogs. How long is this area? Please be a shortcut. Thank God. Just keeps going. Gotta deal with 2 invaders, a boss, a bunch of rats. I want to wake up all the golems. I didn't want to wake them all up at once like this. You have so much health. Yep. Well, at least I woke all the golems up so now I can kill them. I'll take it. Is it gonna teleport me all the way back to the beginning? Because there was no bonfires. Golem, kick me, yes. No, that's a cool idea for an area, though. A bunch of reused rats and, like, 8 golems. Oh, wait. That's not a cool idea for an area. Oops. Heck, it's probably the most boring idea for an area yet, but... in the DLCs, anyways. The rats fucking suck, and they're not even the worst version. There's a bigger version of them that we haven't fought yet. They're so meek and cute when they run at me like that. Like, look at them hold their knives. They hold it like they're scared. You missed. Got another ice rapier. Hey, shoddy, you want to pull a knife on me? Haha, JK. Unless... Big crits. Holy shit. These guys are still really cool. I wish they just kept using monsters of this type instead of the rats. I remember half a second ago when I said these guys are really cool, I meant it. That was so cool. Holy crap, did you see that shit? That was so badass. I got grabbed again. I guess you don't need to rewatch. I like how the tiny, meek, barely alive flesh bag does as much damage per hit as the giant ice knight. That makes sense. Overloaded numbers up my fucking ass. Why make the monsters interesting when you can give them big numbers? I don't have the key for that door. There was a bunch of frozen areas up here though, so. And a lot of frozen chests in here. One of which was a mimic. I'm right behind him and that didn't count as a fucking backstab. Okay. Whoa! I'm about to fight a mimic, ma'am. You can't sneak up on me like that. Aw, she has no range. Do you like the flavor of garlic and banana flowers? I mean, it's alright. Which is the mimic? I remember which one's the mimic. This one. It won't lock on. Got the Katarina armor. Onion lad! I got bright bugs, cool. Three bonfire aesthetics. Onions! Onion! Onion! And a Titanite slab. Incredible, very based. Let's take a look at that armor. You already know. Oh, baby. Look at me. Oh, that is the peak masculine form. Oh, hell yeah. parry him. Bro just chugged in front of me. Look at these guys think they're slick. They think they're invisible. They think they're hidden. They think I can't see them. Holy moly! Big crits. I am gonna go to that Pharaoh Slockstone though. Technically, like the last Pharaoh Slockstone of the game, if you think about it. Fucking missed. Twice. My dad always said to pick my battles, and I'm picking to not fight that one right now. Not without the preparations. Can you have a poise breakpoint, please, you poorly designed sack of shit? Can you, I don't know, have the capacity to be fought normally instead of being a boring, unthought out enemy archetype? Crystal Soul Spear! Don't fall off the ledge. I wasn't even behind him. How did that register as a backstab? I was off to his left. Bro was completely safe, and I just locked him in. Go down or up? There's an enemy down. Shortcut, I'm pretty sure. There's a shortcut back at the beginning, right? Yeah, right at the beginning. Cool. Got copy of what's going on. I'm dunking on some nerds. Yippee! Get some yummy coffee. Are you not tired? I thought you said you were sleepy. I guess maybe you're not as sleepy. We're making good progress. I do like this DLC. I don't like those porcupine rats. Those porcupine rats can suck my ass. I fucking hate them. Pieces of shit. Hate those things so goddamn much. Right, almost to the bottom of the wall. Got him. I go back to sleep again. You wake up in an unfamiliar place. What do? Go the fuck back to bed. That's my kind of grind set. That is the right answer, Sunvi. Good job. Really pretty down here. I like the trees. Is this a shortcut? Question mark? Nice, it is. Oh, we're back here. Oh, okay. That's next to where I got the Eye of the Priestess. This feels very soulsy. Another fucking... You wanna have a wizard duel? It's wizard time, motherfucker. Fireball. You took away my bending. You took away the ability to use spells, that bastard. Spearman. Alright guys, here we go. First night unlocked. There's a spell that can silence you. Knight of Elium Lois seeks the chaos. Notice their armor set looks very similar to the Ruined Sentinels. Is there hidden loot this way? Or was this? This was just this bonfire. I'm gonna go slightly backtrack a little bit. If I remember, there's 4 knights you can get in total, and I now have 2 of them, which means there's 2 more I gotta find. I'm pretty sure there's 1 over by those golems, so I gotta go back to the porcupine area. Okay. Here we are. Those names are getting longer each time. Alright, well, we just continue forward. Eventually we'll have the whole fucking area cleared. Give you Screamo. Big Screamy. Okay, Screamus. Ah! That's what she sounds like when she dies. A terrible death at my hands. Bro's at 1 health, come on. Why the fuck did my sword just pass through him? Did you guys see that? There's one more knight still over there, good. Come on over here, I want to wake up the Skullum. Come on. Skullum time. I just got grabbed. I didn't get grabbed. Look at that meaty walk cycle. Mama. Whoa, the backswing. Got him. Any point to killing those guys? Please don't be a mimic. Damn. I've spammed buttons to try and get out fast, it didn't work. Which is a thing in the Souls games, if you didn't know. Well, that means there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 enemies in this one room. That's cool. Good clown mechanic. Yep, you got, if you spam wiggle, you break out of the grip of them faster. I didn't want to open that! I'm grabbing my souls! Down at the bonfire, sit down at the bonfire. Is that even worth it? Is getting that item even worth it? Like, can I just run past that whole area? The golems don't give anything when they die. They give literally no loot. There's no point in killing them. Give me one reason to actually fight any of these guys. I got to the night, and I didn't have to kill anything. There is a floor there, game. You have a floor there. Right, that's where I am. Right, that's another night down. There's a whole other area I still haven't checked, and I still haven't popped that Pharaoh's Lockstone. So let's go over there. I need to backtrack to get there, though. I don't think Keg's an AI. Keg's too cool to be an AI, alright? Is there really a difference between Redditors and AI trained by subreddits? That's a good point, actually. When was the last time a Redditor said something that made you actually think, huh? Reddits are just kind of the same jokes being made over and over and over again, and ego-inflated, soy-jack, fucking mouth-breathing, inbred losers exercising what little control they possibly can have over random people on the internet by enforcing rules they made up in Reddits of subjects that they don't even actually have any level of expertise or control over. It's kind of pathetic. And I get to say that they're soyjacks unironically, because it's their fucking joke that they keep making. Of course they look just like them. They made them. They were made in their image. Depends on how ironic the local jokes are. A Redditor wouldn't understand irony if you read the definition out from a fucking dictionary. I'm sure you do, Eggy. I'm sure you do. I just know every time I've ever tried to join any subreddit, my posts always get deleted / banned because of some stupid micro thing. Like, this actually technically doesn't follow our rules because you didn't... You put this flare on it properly, but you didn't put this word in the title, so we removed your post. You're also banned from the subreddit. I was just flabbergasted. Oh, hi. Hey, I'm doing the backstab animation while angled to backstab him, behind him, where you backstab, and because the hilt of my sword is choosing, I'm not aiming it, to hit the air, It's just not letting me hit him at all. Alright, back here. Where we were trying to get. And then we gotta go back down to the porcupines. You're very hidden, dude. Never would have found you. I'm saying any websites where random nobodies get to moderate a subject that they don't own is fucking stupid. I remember PewDiePie had to get rid of his subreddit because it was being moderated by people he didn't even fucking know, and they were banning his shit. Jesus. Durgo's hat. Monocled hat favored by blue-eyed Durgo. That's a cool hat, but that's not a blue eye. Extends arrow range. The hero Durgo, an expert bowman, and his brother-in-law defended their homeland from aggressors. In spite of Lannifer's policy of isolationism, Durgo is well known even beyond its domain. Interesting. That's cool. Imagine having a subreddit dedicated to you, and you get banned from it because other people are in control of what your community gets to post on it. And still defending that website. Please don't be a mimic. I really should check these. Elizabeth's mushrooms. Hi, cutie. She had a gun, she had a gun! I'm telling you right now, if there's ever a phantom subreddit, I'm not in control of it. Don't listen to anything anyone says on it. I didn't see you. How did I not see you? Are you just camouflaged? Fuck off. There was loot down here, right? Frozen loot? Or was this just a path? This was the path. Okay, we fully explored this area. Alright, we're almost ready to fight the boss. We gotta go down to the porcupines. The ladder here? Also, look, all the ice that was on the big front door is gone. Huh. There was a ladder going up here and I just didn't notice it. Oops. What's in here? Splintering lightning spear. Interesting. Made that jump. Alrighty. Well, we got one more place to go, and that's where those roly-polies were. Let's go back to the roly-polies. Roly-polies. I don't remember which bonfire the roly-polies were even at. Was it this one? It was this one. I like how much time I'm given to just look down at them like, yeah, you fucked up now, buddy. Oh, she actually ran at me. This one's got some spunk. I need to switch out my spells. I still have fucking Dark Bead taking up 2 slots for no reason. Trying to parry, but I guess my parry timing isn't very good against slow stabby ladies. I went too far. Katie, I'm in the wrong spot. Where am I? Where am I supposed to go? I don't understand. I want the last knight. Technically, I don't need him, but I want him. Plus, I'm pretty sure the way with the roly-polies is the way towards the extra area. All 3 of the DLCs have an extra weird off-shot area. That's a boss. Why do I even try to parry you guys? Your hit patterns are so fucking atrociously weird and clunky. This has got to be the way. What are you talking about, Kek? What bewitches you to say such things? Alright, so they get our health back. We're going the right way now. Hi, ma'am. Backstab. What? I just backstabbed her, hit her in the back, and it didn't confirm the attack? What? Why am I surprised? That's like exactly the kind of thing this game would do. Its backstab system is hated for a reason. And it's not because it's secretly really good and everyone's just a hater. Never mind, give me 5 days. I find myself so thoroughly impressed by this game's amazing array of the same enemy 500,000 times in a row. I don't want to be Subway anymore. Dudley, you are gonna be a Subway, and you are gonna like it. Bye, ma'am. The local Subway prices suck. Ayo? Sunvi, what? I should not finish that joke. Alright. I was gonna say, what are your prices? What are your rates? Hey yo, man, it's good to be king. Inner city creatures be like, tough. $5 footlongs? Let's sell sword Luet again. Screenshot and saved. Unless. Hey, it is in a subject's best interest to please their king. Alright. If anything, I should award her. Now she's finally free from the jar. Come on, Celso Duet. We get to skip this whole area. This is still not worse than the baby incident. Come in, Luet? There we go, there he is. $20 is $20. I don't think there's any reason to not kill the rats. Waking up the golems doesn't give me anything. None of them give me literally anything. Like, there's no loot to be had. Man, it would be cool if the rat that's being hit by my spells and my attacks got hit by my spells and my attacks. That'd be pretty cash money. Bro does a big stompy. Alright, bye, Luet. Twinkling Titanite, that's it. Do you want me to lose subs, Bone? What the hell? You know better. You know what happened last time. You think I gained subs that month? I did. Alright, guys. I think this leads to the last night. And then we get to fight, cinematically, the coolest boss of Dark Souls 2. And it's not even a competition. This boss is so fucking cool. There's no fucking way. I had my shield up. When you hold your shield up in this game, if the enemies, and a lot of enemies are programmed like this, if the enemy's attack is a far enough range, the hitbox will register as behind you, and you will get hit anyways. It's awful. It's so dog shit. It's so bad. Well, I can't move because this guy's blocking the small pathway. Literally bass backwards, true. I'm not fighting any of this. I'm running to that lift again. All of these fine maidens get to live. Yay! Now, an interesting little tidbit of lore. There's a lot of people who think, and it makes sense. It's kind of soft confirmed, but isn't fully confirmed. That the reason the Chaos Flame went crazy is because the head priestess that was supposed to be using that eye and shit failed. And a lot of people think that that head priestess is the lost sinner. And that the lost sinner's sin is causing the downfall of Eleum Lois. The reason people think that is if you beat the lost sinner in New Game Plus, she drops the Witch of Izalith's soul. And since the old Chaos is here, people think that connects her directly to this area. It's not too much of a stretch. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Bye. I'm not slowly fighting through all that garbage again. Alright. Send it down in case I fail this. Yep. I like how I cast my spell, and my spell goes through him, and then I like how I hit him with the tip of my sword, and he doesn't take damage. I also like how the enemies can't be staggered unless they get hit by 6 spells, which is why the crystal halo thing hurts them. I just like how you can't fight the enemies properly, and you have to 2-shot them, otherwise they gang up on you, and then they stagger their attacks, and it's impossible to survive it. It's really cool. Really good gameplay. Really good design. Surprisingly, the boring, shitty reuse of the Dark Souls 1 enemy's moveset is my least favorite enemy in the DLC. Who would have guessed? Can I move? I'm pressing the dodge button and it's not dodging. If the dodge button doesn't dodge, what button does? Well, it's a good thing I pressed that lever, so I don't gotta pull the lever again. The lift will be ready for me. I also like Dark Souls 2's incredibly tiny, barely existent lock-on range. It's really cool how the game just doesn't let you lock on, period. Unless you're practically 5 feet up the ass of the person you're trying to lock onto. Again, all complaints of base game, not complaints of the DLC. DLC's great. And I am enjoying this. I just don't like doing this long run back to fight 3 enemies that were poorly designed because they're just reskins of Dark Souls 1 enemies. It's literally just the crystal golems from Dark Souls 1, but they're less thick. That's the only difference. There's nothing new about them. They're not interesting. They're not special. That's not true. 2 attacks while 2-handing a sword would stagger those golems. These guys aren't. My least favorite Dark Souls enemy is Dark Souls 2, TBH. I can see it. But it's hard to hate the DLCs. They're so good. I can't bring myself to dislike them. Cool, I wasn't in that range, but whatever. Hit me anyways. See you later, you rat bastard. Alright, let's see if I die to him a 3rd time. Finally. Fuck you. Up there is where I want to go because that's the last night, but there's loot over here, so I'm gonna get it. It's almost time, guys. It's almost time for the big boss. We're almost to the end of the DLC. Azel's staff. What is Azel's staff? Staff of Azel, Sage of Ferosa. Rather roughly crafted, but imbued with the magic of Azel. Greatly intensifies spells, but also drastically reduces spell usages. This staff, unfit for the inexperienced, is evidence of Sage Azel's prowess. And retainer staff. Staff wielded by the retainers in the cathedral city. Long ago, the retainers tended to the priestess, but with them gone, the retainers were left to wander frigid Eleum Lois without purpose. So people think that the priestess refers to the Lost Center. Which I can see it, even though there's not really enough connecting them to confirm it. Besides the fact that she has the witch's soul. This last chunk is awesome. This boss is super fucking cool. And then the last couple of bosses are really fucking cool. These are my favorite bosses. More of the same enemy. How many more do I have to fucking kill up here, huh? What's the matter? Fucking 9 of them isn't enough? Come on, throw more at me. Look at how pretty this city is, though. God. It really is gorgeous. Wow. Giant wall around the entirety of it. It looks so good. It's like a cathedral over there. I wish I could see inside of it. I want to see more of the architecture of Ilium Lice. I know people complain because the whole thing's like the same color, but I like it. I think it looks awesome. It is a valid criticism that everything's very same-faced, but here we go. You guys ready? Well, Mr. Knight, pledge yourself to me. Yes. A knight of Ilium Lice seeks the chaos. Alright. Here we go, boys and girls. There's a couple of you in there. I'm really excited. I love this boss fight so much. I'm geeking out. Here, let me get spells. And the girl's male. I'm gooning out. I'm gonna goon. Did I get all of the knights?
Many of Ilium Lewis's faithful knights followed their lord into the chaos. But not one of them returned. The king's dutiful subjects waited patiently for his homecoming. But it was too long a wait to bear. The knights, reborn, will follow your word.
Okay. She isn't gonna have anything. I thought she had something special she says. If I get all the knights. Am I missing a knight? No, I'm not. Alright, well. Then we're good. Are you guys ready? Make sure all of our shit's together. Because this is a really, really fucking cool boss fight. I hope everyone's here to watch this. Brightbug set. Withered Wilt Herbs set. Adjust my neck. Now. The best boss of the fucking game. Let's do it. I love this guy so much. Let's go! The old chaos. Oh, it's so fucking cool. Alright, let's fight his knights. Take him out. Tried to backstab him, didn't let me. Ouch. I'm getting gooned on. I don't like that I'm using this much of my health pool. Hey, can you guys kill the pyromancer, please? Seal it. The knights are sacrificing themselves to seal the portals. So now the enemies can't respawn. Pop this. It's boss time, boys. Alright, we managed to make it through phase 1. Oh my fucking god. We're in the bed of chaos. Let's see him. The burnt Ivory King. Listen to this boss theme, man. Oh, he wants his goon. He wants his goon something fierce. Holy moly! Dodge! Ouch! Do as much damage as I can before he kills that knight, because when that knight dies, I'm on my own. Ouch! Dodge. Dodge. He just backstepped my fucking spell. He's such a Chad. Phase 2. Oh, big sword. Oh, my lord. He's almost dead. Come on, let's get him. I'm killing him with my sword. He deserves it. Oh, moonlight beam. Yeah. Was my stamina regen slowed? No. God, that's such a cool fight. And there was still a goon left. I love that fight so much. The whole DLC feels kind of like, oh, this is cool, this is what it is. And then you just dive head first into the fucking bed of chaos and fight him and his knights. That is the best fight of the game. Crown of the Ivory King. A faint heat lingers in the ancient crown. Crown of the Ivory King who once ruled this land. Far to the north, the king built a great cathedral to appease the raging flame. But when he sensed the degradation of his soul, he left without a word, leaving everything to Alsana, who had, unbeknownst, found a place at his side. Bro was such a Chad that the shard of Manus that pursued him actually fell completely in love with him. He turned... Hold on, I want to read his soul. Look, despite being so corrupted, he has a true Lord's soul. The proud Ivory King was ever merciful and devoted himself to the protection of his great land until he was devoured by the flames of chaos. The wondrous soul of this great king can be used to acquire numerous souls to create something of great worth. The one king in this game that's just a pure Chad through and through. What a goddamn legend.
You've granted my one wish. Now, I have no regrets. I was born amidst the dark. Long ago, in the depths of the abyss, my father perished.
Talking about Manus.
The dark shattered into tiny pieces, one of which was me. How frightened I was. A frail thing, born from but a splinter of dark. I felt that I might simply disappear. I am, in fact, the incarnation of my father's fears. I saw that the king of this land was strong. I sought him only to sustain myself, to smother my fears. Now, I realize that he may have known all along. I was born of fear, and my Lord provided comfort. And so, here I remain, heiress to my Lord's wishes, watching over chaos. Until the end of time. The knights of Aleum were swallowed by the chaos, where their souls still remain. I pray for their deliverance. The knights of... I pray.
Alright. Hold on. Trying to remember something. Okay. So, what we gotta do is we have... How many of these do we have? Lois Soul. We have one Lois Soul. We need 50. And we can go back down in here along with my remaining living knight and fight more. We're going to do it because you get something if you do it. I can go back at any time. Oh no, is my knight not coming? I need 50 souls and I haven't gotten one. Maybe we're not doing it. Oh, but I want to so bad. I want to get all the shit. I want all the stuff. All of it. I can only kill 3 at a time. They're not random enemies. His knights keep respawning. Okay, guys, I'm gonna do something unprecedented. Okay? I'm gonna do something unprecedented. I apologize ahead of time for this. I apologize. Because I do not have time to farm 50 souls. I would do it legitimately because it's worth it. But I do not have that kind of time. So... Hush, don't say its name, Eggy. Don't say its name. Now, back when Dark Souls 2 was still a new game, I was really good at spawning in items. I knew how to do it well. And I would do it all the time. For my friends. The furtive program, exactly. Because my friends were all morons. And by friends, I mean one friend. Because only one friend played this game with me. And I was like, hey, let's make builds. He's like, could you spawn me in this armor set and enough souls to get to this level? And these weapons and these upgrade materials and this and that and that and this. And I'm like, it's not fucking hard to use cheat engine, okay? Especially in a Souls game. Elden Ring's different. It has easy anti-cheat. Alright, I do not want that. I do not want that. I do not want that. Launch the application. No, don't care. Don't care. Open Dark Souls 2. Okay. Let's see if I can remember how to do this, guys. Alright, first scan. Alright. There we go. Open up Dark Souls 2. Yes. Alright. Now... It's actually been so long since I've done this, I barely remember how to do it. Okay. Equipment, item, character flags, no. Equipment, current equipment, no. Equipment durability, no. Give me one moment, guys. I'm sorry if this is boring, but this is worth it. Alright. Here's all the hex IDs. Lois Soul. There it is. It's literally at the very end of the list. Okay. So take an item. Leave one. Now, parameter 1 for scan. Pick it up. Parameter 0. Next scan. Leave 1. Scan. Alright, it's slowly getting lowered down. Scan. Now I could find a table, but I don't feel like finding a table. Leave 3. Next scan. Found it. 0. Next scan. Cool. I've now isolated the item. So now, what I do is I leave this, leave 1. That goes up. There we go. Value 1. Change the value. Let's change it to 4. Make sure that it works. It didn't work. Fuck, I didn't do it right. X value. He's cheating. I am cheating in items right now, yes. Damn. What do you mean, damn? Alright. Soul? This work? That worked. Perfect. Okay, so I need to drop 50 of something. Do I have 50 of something? How about you farm a couple more and keep scanning the item amount? I mean, I could do that. So what I do is I drop the item, I search the hex code, I find the hex code of the item that I dropped at the proper value, and then I can change the hex code data to the hex code data of the item that I'm trying to get. And that item, while it's on the ground, will change from poop into a lice soul. If I have 50 of something, I can speed that up a little bit. 63. Here we go. Leave 63. Destructive Gray Arrow. Get ready with the code. New scan. Drop 63 of them. First scan at the Destructive Great Arrow. There it is. And now Lois Soul. Take the top value, change value. Bam. 63 Lois Souls. There we go. Whew, that was a long couple of hours, wasn't it, guys? Of farming those souls. I'm really good at this game. Anyways, once you have all these souls,
The knights of Aleum Lois were swallowed by the chaos, where their souls still remain. I pray for
Do I have to reload the area? I might. There we go. I now have 63 souls. This soul is pure sorrow. Okay, the soul of the Knights of Lois. The Knights of Lois were taken by chaos and all their sense of purpose and being. The few woeful souls that trudged back home are guided by some faint vestige of self. This soul is pure sorrow, and only Alsana can put it to rest. Reload the area because I don't think it's registered that I've loaded in with that flag active. That's okay. Knights of Lice.
I sense a night's joyous elation.
Here we go. Lore.
Kind visitor, please accept my gratitude.
Got the gauntlets and leggings.
A night's joyous elation. Kind visitor, please accept my gratitude.
Lice armor.
I sense a night's joyous elation. Kind visitor.
Lice helm.
I sense a night's joyous elation. Close by. Yes, very close.
Alright. The last of it breaks. We now have the Lois set, which is the Knights of Lois were devoted guardians of this land that delved valiantly into the depths of chaos, never to return. The few that survived remain in Aleum Lois, now frozen over, awaiting the call of their master. I do think this armor set is fucking awesome. I know some people don't like the long helmet, but I think this armor set looks so fucking cool. It is so cool. Anyways, last little bit of lore, guys, because after this, we're going to the final boss. The end of the game. You guys get to see the end of Dark Souls 2. What you calling pity? Alright, let's go bring the souls. You guys wanted to know if she's hot or not. Let's go bring the souls. I think she's very pretty.
Kind visitor, I am not the
I love her
only
hair.
being born of dark. You will face hardship like no other. Take this. My sisters are as a thick dark, their lust for souls insatiable.
Ayo!
May you find the will to resist their desires.
This gives me your soul.
Go on, kind visitor. May you reach your journey's end one day.
Sleeper viewer, you're gonna hop off at the very end? But we're at the very end! Alright. We've done it, guys. We got everything we're here for. Yep, we're at the very end of the game. We're done with the DLC. There's an optional boss, but it's just the cat again, so... We've done it now. You're literally walking into the final boss. In the next 5 minutes, I can stay. Yep, we gotta go talk to Vendrick once. And then we walk to the Throne of Want, and it's the end. The game's gonna be done in like 15 minutes. Well, technically it's multiple final bosses, but I shouldn't have a problem with them. I'm super strong. I was able to beat the biggest Chad in Dark Souls. Like, Artorias is a Chad, but so is the Burnt Ivory King, man. That guy's so fucking cool. A badass, like, good quality king who was so strong that he showed up to the Chaos Flame and made it fucking sit down, built a church on it. The Fragment of Manus came to him and fell in love with him because he was that badass. Like, I have her soul right here. Soul of Alsana, Oracle of Elium Lois, who prays in silent vigilance. This child of dark, in reverence of the apocalypse, devotes herself to a ritual in hopes of appeasing the raging flame. The wondrous soul of this augur of fear can be used to acquire numerous souls. Notice that. Wrath, solitude, fear. She said that she and her sisters were made from the shattered emotions of Manus after he died. I have the 3 crowns, King.
Seeker of fire, deliverer of crowns. What do you see in the flames? Find the crowns and your own answers. The crowns hold the strength of lords from times long past. Seek adversity.
I have it. I have them.
As befits you, seeker of fire, coveter of the throne. Seeker of fire, conqueror of dark.
He has a good voice.
I too sought fire once. With fire, they say, a true king can harness the curse. A lie, but I knew no better. Seeker of fire, you know not the depth of dark within you. It grows deeper still, the more flame you covet. Flame, oh, flame. Seeker of fire, I see you've subdued another foul creature. One of the father of the abyss spawn. That confounded quintessence of humanity.
Finally,
The
Dark
abyss
Souls
once
1
had
lore.
form, but then dissipated. And yet, traces of its existence endured. Each fragment, thirsting for power, spread dark with no relent. My dear Chandra was one such fragment. A feeble, tiny thing that thirsted for power more than any other, driven by insatiable lust for a worthy vessel.
So his queen is a shard as well. Except for she wasn't very big. The other ones were pretty strong. She wasn't. So she's looking for someone strong.
Fire came to be, and with it, disparity. Heat and cold, life and death.
It's the line from the first game.
And dark.
It's legitimately the opening lines.
Dark was seen as a curse. Shadow is not cast, but born of fire.
Yep, the villains of this are the
And
Shards of
brighter the
Manus.
flame, the deeper the shadow.
You never would have known for the first 4/5 of the game.
Inherit fire and harness the dark. Such is the calling of a true leader. Dark was shadow. Inherit
Alright.
such.
I think that's everything. I thought he says something. If you have the crowns.
Dark. Inherit.
Guess not. I'm gonna look it up just to make sure, because right after this, we're going to the final boss. Like, there's nothing after this. This is the end of the game. We beat all 3 of the DLCs. Okay, so... If all the primal bonfires have been previously lit, after exhausting its dialogue, you'll move the first blah 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 blah. No wonder he says this DLC. It's so... Alright. Now all the prerequisites are met. I have the crowns. And I've defeated Vendrick. According to everything I'm reading. Why he likes us, but what says I like it when you guys bully Sunday? What? That's a stretch, don't you think? Alright, I really hope I didn't fuck anything up here. Wait, what? I am missing something. Fuck. Where do I get this? There's an item I need. Fuck. I thought I was at the end. It's a good thing I looked this up, or else the last boss wouldn't have spawned and it would have been over. I would have gotten an ending. Crown of Amana, behind adorned vines after the second bonfire. Look along the left side across a slightly hidden stone bridge. I have to be human and have killed Vendrick. This shouldn't take long. This should only take a second. You should raise the bonfire intensity. I hear you get candy. You might be right. Alright, so to the left side, across a slightly hidden stone bridge, there's vines and a door that only open if you're human and have defeated Vendrick. Get those vines over there. It is. There's the slightly hidden stone bridge. Alright, here we go. Alright, now we can fight the final boss. I knew Vendrick is supposed to say something. I thought it was after you get all 3 crowns. It's after you get all 4 crowns, and this is the 4th crown. Soul of the King. It's not the crown. Where's the crown? King's crown. Alright, what's the Soul of the King say? Soul of Vendrick, king of Drangleic, this great soul beckoned the dark, overwhelming the king. Perhaps this king who once ruled over the world of men was a lacking vessel for the true throne. Right, now we go talk to Vendrick, and then it's the end of the game. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'd be literally fighting the last boss right now. I would literally be fighting the last boss right now if I had known this. So that is my bad. I apologize. Candy, ooh. You're right, I should burn all of the bonfire ascetics I have left right now. That would be a good idea. And then fight the last boss on, like, new game plus 13. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, now I have the King's Crown. Crown of King Vendrick. Oh. What makes a king? Some say it is birthright, while others say it's destiny. Perhaps it is not important as long as the king's name serves to unite his people. So the reason Vendrick wasn't able to link the fire and become a true monarch is because he had fucking Nashandra on his corner the whole time going, "You're too weak, you're not strong enough. You need to be stronger, I need a stronger man." Jerry from accounting could lift the sofa with one hand. Women. Alright. Here we go. Meant for the streets.
One day fire will fade, and dark will become a curse.
We're at the end, Sunday.
Men will be free from death, left to wander eternally. Dark will again be ours, and in our true shape, we can bury the false legends of yore. Only, is this our only choice? Seeker of fire, coveter of the throne. Seek strength.
Oh, cutscene.
The rest will follow.
The ashen mist fades. Ho 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 ho. We were not talking about you. You were hoping he'd say seek, seek, lest. Well, the crown is now upgraded. But with it, we're now set. The rest will soon follow. Alright. Let's go fight the last bit of Dark Souls 2. It's been a fun run. The first chunk of the game aggravated me beyond end. Here, actually, let's level up. I have souls to spend. It's been a fun run. The whole first chunk of this game aggravates me because I know what it could have been, and that pisses me off.
Bearer of hunt.
Oh yeah, they were saying that I like it when you get bullied. I don't think I do, but what do I know? But now you're to the good part. This last, yes, the DLCs are so good. Everything from the end of Castle Drangleic forward is so good. And the DLCs are peak content. I fucking love the DLCs so much. Alright. King's Ring. Let's do it. This hallway looks like a Kingsfield reference. This hallway is a Kingsfield reference. It's a reference to Kingsfield, the ancient city. Where you need the King's Ring in order to open the tomb to go get the Moonlight Greatsword. She took her hood
My
off!
journey is already complete. My name is Shanalot.
Hi, Shanalot.
The dragon gave me this name, for I was born with none. I was born of dragons, contrived by men.
Hog?
By ones who would cozen fate herself. They are the ones who created me. But they failed. I did not come out as intended.
Ayo.
Fate would not be bested, and men were cursed once again. If you proceed, Nashandra will come after you.
Uh-oh.
Knowing that you will take the throne and link the fire.
You don't like that? She's made of dark.
She covets the first flame and the great soul. Put Nashandra to rest.
Alright. As you wish, ma'am. Black Maiden is better, true. And here we are. Now there's something cool about this. You know how if you do Solaire's questline? You know how if you do Solaire's questline, he shows up at the end to help you against the final boss? Multiple NPCs we've helped out throughout this game. And they have said, when we are at our time of greatest need, they will help us. So now, Bradley of the Old Guard, Benhart of Jugo, and my favorite, fucking Vengarl. Now there's more than one boss. So I am gonna summon 2 people. Just for cinematic purposes. Let's fight the first boss. Throne Defender and Throne Watcher. Hey! Fuck out of the corner. Found these guys annoying. Yeah, if you don't kill them at the same time, they revive each other. So yes, they are annoying. 100%. This is why I was more than okay with summoning people. Alright, I don't want to kill the Throne Watcher yet. They buffed their weapons too. Benhart, no, your Moonlight Greatsword is fake. Take her down, guys. Take her down. She has to die. Got him. Whew. Thank you, Vengarl. He's so cool, isn't he? How long is your window for the same time? It's not very long, but he's not despawning. Because he's not the last. That wasn't the last boss.
You have proven yourself to me. Now, be one.
That is Nashandra. Yeah, it's not the same attack, thankfully. Vengarl's gonna die to her so fast. Do as much damage as I can, because she has increased stats. Is she a lich? She's the Shard of Manus, a being of pure darkness. Just like the others. He also curses you repeatedly with the goops. You can disperse them. She is really cool. Alright. She's summoning her darkness. Moonlight Beam! What do you mean you don't like this? She's cool. There we go. We won the game, guys.
Many moments have come and gone.
Or have we?
One drowned in poison, another enchanted to flame. Still another slumbers in the realm of earth. Not one of them stood here. As you do now.
Yeah?
You, conqueror of adversities. Give us your answer.
The true final boss. Aldia, scholar of the first sin. That was a big crit. He's the final boss. He's so cool. I fucking love Aldia. Oh. There he is. It's Aldia. Oh, he's so cool. He was the scholar of the first sin. Oh, he's doing his big move. He's hitting phase 2. Focus souls. Focus souls. When he's on fire like that, he takes pretty dramatically reduced damage. He's doing tree attacks. I knew he was gonna do them, so I got behind them so they wouldn't hit me. He dodged. Dodge, dodge, dodge! Whoa! Takes pretty dramatically reduced damage when his fire is up. I have to kill him with the Moonlight Greatsword. I'm out of spells, and I'm out of wilted herbs. He's so fucking cool, man. I love his theme. I love everything about him. Got 2 hits off that time. Might be able to kill him here. Got him.
I lost everything, but remain here patiently. The throne will certainly receive you. But the question remains. Would you truly light, dark, or something else entirely?
Now I get the choice. Dark ending or light ending? Recede to throne.
You who link the fire. You who bear the curse. Once the fire is linked, souls will flourish anew, and all of this will play out again. It is your choice to embrace or renounce this. Great Sovereign, take your throne. What lies ahead, only you can see.
And your cape is soft. Clipping. That ending section is so fucking good. I love those fights. Nashandra being a giant, freaky looking darkness thing. Alvia fucking coming in. Oh, it's fucking cool. God, I love that. God, I love that. As I've said before, while this game is the worst Souls game, I still love this game. The first chunk suffers the most from all of the bad development that went into this game. And then once you get past the first 4 lords, everything starts getting better. Drastically better. Things get harder, but they get harder the way Souls things are supposed to be hard. So it's like it starts off as just nothing but artificial difficulty and then grows into being a Souls game, especially into the DLCs. It's so fucking good. If the first chunk of the game was done better, this game would be a masterpiece. And if they got rid of agility as a stat, it would be an absolute masterpiece. Now, Toshizen did a good job with what he had to work on. This is a beautiful song. Turning it up a little bit. With the mess they were left, they did an amazing job. But a mess is a mess. I cannot say this is one of the better Souls games. It's not. But it is still a great game. And you guys saw it here. We beat the whole fucking game, start to finish. No leveling up adaptation. None. Screw that shit. I want it my way. My way! Yeah! Also, you guys saw what I meant when I said you guys understand everything I said previously about this game, right? What's the best Souls game then? If you don't count Elden Ring as a Souls game, Dark Souls 3. You don't understand how good Dark Souls 3 is. This game is good, but I can especially complain about it because I know what a Souls sequel is supposed to be like. That's what Dark Souls 3 offers. Next is Dark Souls 3. We're finishing the whole Dark Souls trilogy and then we're moving on to Bloodborne. Because I have to get a PlayStation 5 before we can play Bloodborne. And Dark Souls 3 is going to last me at least a week. That gives me time to get my hands on one. And if I still don't have one, we're probably going to play one of the older FromSoft games first to cushion that time in between. But after Dark Souls 3, the goal is Bloodborne. But you guys saw what I meant. This game is an amazing Souls-like. It doesn't become a real Dark Souls game until, like, this Demon of Song. The DLCs feel so Soulsy. The DLCs feel really classic FromSoft Souls game. The last bosses, when it was just Nashandra, it was a good ending because it was a shock ending. Why is Nashandra this giant monster? The DLCs explain it. The DLCs connect the world with actual events from Dark Souls 1, and Aldia coming in is the first person to actually mention Gwyn. And then he shows up at the end. It's really cool. The first sin that he's the scholar of is Gwyn lighting the fire. That's the first sin. God, it's so good. It really is. It makes me so sad that we'll never get to see what this game was supposed to look like. And I'm really considering doing this, guys. When I have time and I'm not playing through all these games, I want to mod this game. I want to make a full conversion mod. And I want to change the game to be the way that it should have been before they scrapped everything. I want to bring in the cut content and add it into the game. And I want to filter everything. I'm half tempted to do it one of two ways. Either fix the first half of the game so that it is more like a Souls-like, or make the game standalone and not a Souls game. It would be so easy to cut out what barely any Souls content exists in this game, not including the DLCs. Don't do the DLCs, keep the DLCs out, and take base game and prove my point that this game would have taken off and been an immediate favorite and a massive cult classic to the same level that Bloodborne is if it was not a Dark Souls game. Because having Dark Souls in the name immediately worsens it because it is being compared to the Dark Souls name. It's not its own game that can be judged as its own game. It is judged by the success of Dark Souls 1 and the success of Dark Souls 3. And it is seen through the lens of being in the Dark Souls universe. If it wasn't, and they didn't try to shoehorn in little bits of Dark Souls lore into the game, this game would be an amazing standalone classic FromSoft one-hit wonder. And no one would argue about it, ever. No one would go, that game's not good because Dark Souls is better. It doesn't matter that Dark Souls is better to you. It's not a Souls game. Just like how Bloodborne. People can say, you never hear someone say, I don't like Bloodborne. It's the worst Souls game. It's not a Dark Souls game. It's rarely compared to Dark Souls in of itself because it is its own thing. It's separate. It's not meant to be Dark Souls. It's meant to be something else. And I feel like Dark Souls 2 should have been that. It's so good, though. When I get a new controller, I want to play the Bloodborne low poly fan. Yeah, you talking about the D-Make? D-Makes are so cool. And D-Makes are surprisingly easy to make, too. For the most part. Dark Souls 2.
Bearer of the curse, until hope has fully withered.
We did it. We won Dark Souls 2. Now, Soul of Nishandra. The fragments of the abyss of untold origin nourished their beings by the sides of would-be monarchs. Perhaps they were simply ordeals on the road to kingdom. One day, the flame will fade and only darkness will remain. Unless, of course, an heir arrives. The cycle continues. Throne Watcher and Defender. The throne of the king is sacred and requires an appropriate guardian. The throne of the king is sacred and must be observed closely at all times. Sadly, the big man himself doesn't drop a soul. Aldia is so fucking cool.
Bear until...
At what level did we end off at? We ended Dark Souls 2 at level 210. A lot higher level than Dark Souls 1, but Dark Souls 2 is a lot longer. 6, adaptability. Screw you, FromSoft, for trying to make me do that shit.
I'll be around.
Ending the game at 210 is like Elden Ring levels of levels. I want to go look. No, this is the wrong guy. I need to go talk to Straight. I want to see what the items that you can make with the souls have to say. I also need to talk to Weaponsmith Ornifex. I love this game. The last chunk is so good. Those bosses. Fucking the Burnt Ivory King is almost the most cinematic Souls boss.
This is a most charming soul. Very good. My power is yours. Let it serve your desires.
He's not calling me a loser anymore. Life drain patch. You're not going to bed yet? I'm going to bed in a moment. Don't worry. I'm checking what the items that the souls make have to say. Life drain patch. Consume a number of souls in a fixed dark to a certain spot and inflicts damage upon those who touch it. Interesting.
Feeble. That's so.
You know what? You've called me feeble for the last time. Prepare to meet God. I do dare to challenge you. I challenge you with your own shit. Ouch. Fuck you guys. Stop bearing witness to this. I'm killing this guy with moonlight beams. Holy shit ass. Maybe he's right. Maybe I am weak. Alright. Enough with the fancy jibber jabber. Alright, Weaponsmith Ornifex. That felt good. I'm glad we found the bear, indeed. I want to love this game as much as the other Souls games so bad. I really do. It really is just a massive shame that the game got damaged in its production so much. Alright, am I free?
What can I do for you?
No, I can't. I like how if you leave ahead of time, she just says, "Oh, be safe." He's just not Evergrace. Am I depopulating the areas? Nah. I just wanted to kill that guy because he called me feeble. And it hurt my feelings. Okay, let's see what items this gives. So the Soul of the King, this was my favorite sword. So I'm gonna make it and show you guys it. An ultra great sword forged from the soul of King Vendrick. Inflicts heavy damage on enemy armor. Only the king knows whether the depiction of the queen is a resentful mockery or an affectionate exaltation. Alright. Soul of Alsana, Elium Lois. Curved sword forged from the soul of Alsana, formed by 2 curious blades. The sword can restore an ally's HP with a hit from its strong attack. The enigmatic Alsana quietly found a place at the Ivory King's side, and when his strength was fully drained, he conferred his sword inscribed with the name of the land to her. That's so crazy. He knew she was sapping his strength, but he loved her anyways. And she was so overcome because of it that she stayed afterwards, even though it's her fault. Bow of Want, a bow created from the soul of Nashandra. The old one of the abyss was reborn in death, split into minuscule fragments and spread across the land. Light and dark are 2 sides of the same coin, much like the soul and the curse. The beings who presented themselves to those in search of kinghood were drawn to their awesome strength. Scythe of Want. The old one of the abyss was reborn in death, split into minuscule fragments and spread across the land. After regaining their shapes, they crawled forth, yearning for the strong souls in search of greater power. It's so fucking cool. It's so fucking cool. And then Ivory King Ultra Great Sword. Ultra Great Sword of the Ivory King of Elium Lois. Wield with both hands to utilize its full strength. It is said that the Ivory King was once the highest ranking knight in his home of Ferosa, famed for its god of war. After taking his crown, they say he was the first to swing his sword in times of need, be it for his homeland or for his people. What a fucking Chad. Like, are you kidding me? What an absolute Chad. Alright, I want to show off the weapons because they are cool. He's just so fucking cool. He's up there with Artorias as one of my favorite characters. Bro became the best in his kingdom, went off, made a kingdom on top of chaos just because he could. Like, what a fucking man. Okay, look, check this sword out. It looks like a big leg with a foot. I love this thing so much. I used to use this in PvP all the time. I'd have a great bow in the left hand, and then I'd do this attack. It's a gobble crusher here. I can't wield it properly because I don't have high enough strength. Let's go reallocate stats so that I can show it properly. Because the Ivory King's Ultra Great Sword has a really cool special moveset if you can wield it. Really cool special moveset. No, wrong stat. Get all our stats high enough to be able to wield everything. No. Alright. Okay, ma'am, just laugh at me, I guess. What the fuck? So in normal speed, this is what this sword does. That follow attack, true combos. So this sword actually hits like a fucking truck. And that pancakes even if they're shielding. But the Ivory King Ultra Great Sword, this thing. Check this out. Oh my god. It lights up like his does. That's so cool. Each attack, while empowered like this, wears down its stamina a little bit, so you don't want to always do it. Its durability wears down pretty damn quick. But that extra range, that double hits. And has really long reach. It's super cool. I didn't get to try this sword out ever. Whoa. What the? It says that heals allies, not me. That's really cool, actually. I've never seen anyone use that weapon before. Some games heals allies includes caster. That's true. We could test it out. Do you have enough to upgrade me a...
I'll be...
Cool. I don't actually remember who you buy armor sets from. You can buy the boss's armor sets from somebody. This guy only sells some stuff. He has the Ivory King set! I'm the Ivory King. The Ivory King kept his countenance from his people. The Knights of Lice dutifully powered suit, never unhinging their helmets in public view. There's been some people saying that they think the Ivory King was actually a woman because of the way that the helmet looks and the fact that they never took their helmet off. Which would be interesting.
Looking... Thanks.
Alright. You've spit in my face for the last time. Murder spree phantom time. Bro just nutted. Murder spree phantom! Yeah! Depopulation time! Where's Kale? Where are you? Give me your helmet! You!
Wait, who are you again?
Who am I?
Take...
Oh, thanks.
Wait.
Yeah, what are you doing here? I don't know, I don't know. The attacks actually come out super fast, considering this weapon is an ultra great sword. I will not hit the kitty. I love the kitty. Kitty is nice. You're lucky you have big honkabazongas or I'd depopulate you too. I'm king now, which means there's no room for other men in my kingdom. All these women are mine! Baba Booey! Cool. How many times did I die? 126 times. Damn. Alright. Well. Can I at least have the dad? Alright. You can have the dad. Now it's sleepy time for you, it's sleepy time for me too. This armor set is genuinely so cool. I fucking love it. You have a good night, man. Hopefully you enjoyed watching the game. Tomorrow we are starting Dark Souls 3. It's gonna be even more fun. It's gonna be a better game. Alright, let's switch back to our set. We've done it. We won all of Dark Souls 2. Ugh. Do not worry, we won't have time to interact with the other women. Over there's the castle where the giants were. You can see Castle Drang like way back there. There's that bridge in the shaded wood that we crossed. It doesn't look like that up close, but it looks like that from back here. And over here, you can see that area. Like, they tried. They just spent a little more time and effort actually making the map cohesive. It would have gone a long way. But I know that they originally did, but they cut a lot of it, and that's just sad. That's why I'm saying, like, it would, if I modded this game, it would be so fucking easy to mod. Like, just change the default invincibility frames to normal invincibility frames, get rid of adaptability and agility as a stat, and then just rearranging the world and changing text boxes. So that the world makes more sense, that the lore makes more sense. Like, it's not that fucking hard. I can prove it. I want to prove it. I want to do it. I don't want to be talking out of my ass and just negatively saying stuff about the game. I want to prove. Stab. Stab. Fucking big ass sword, I love it. Also, this sword, and I've done it before, can parry. You can parry with the King's Salted Great Sword. You can parry with the Ivory King's Great Sword too. And then you can begin Journey 2 to go into New Game Plus. But we did it. We cleared every single area. We beat all the bosses. I'm so happy. That last chunk of the game was so much fun. And it's sad because this is the last we get to see of Majula and hear of it. This is arguably my favorite hub in any of the Souls games. Atmosphere-wise, music-wise, it's pretty. It looks really nice. I love it. I love it. Took 4.5 hours, but we beat it. It's always hard to quit. we go. It is a good game. It is plagued by the curses of bad development, but it's an awesome fucking game. Especially that last chunk. God, the DLCs in the final area, that ending is so much fun. Not like the Ivory King fight itself is so badass. The lore behind it is so badass. The fact that you drop down with the knights and fight alongside them to clear and close the gates of chaos so that the main gate would open, and that badass will just come walking out to rip your ass a new one is so cool. I'm kind of sad I killed him as easily as I did, but at the same time, it was still fucking awesome. It was still fucking awesome. That's the biggest complaint people have about him, is if you have the knight with you, he can be a little bit easy, but you have to consider him the phase 2 and phase 3, not the whole boss, because you have to fight all of his goons first before he shows up. So he is a multi-phase boss. And if you don't save the knights and you try to fight him, you have to fight him and his knights at the same time because your knights can't close the gates. It makes it drastically harder. But it's such a fun game. The DLCs are so well made. The story becomes so much better. Because before, can be mad about a little gooning. Can't true. But, like, before we first meet Vendrick, and we make it to the crypt, the story doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, you don't even know why you're there. There's literally no connections to Dark Souls 1. It's like its own game. And then after that, Aldia shows up, starts talking about Gwyn. Vendrick starts talking about lighting the flame. Nashandra starts being seen in a different light. You go into DLCs, you find out that the queens that have been down, like bringing all these kings to their downfall. You'll listen to Aldia's dialogue. I was literally just going to say, Keg, I want to listen to Aldia's voice lines. Because his voice lines, like I mentioned that Hawkeye Go is probably my favorite NPC because I love his voice lines, right? He's super chill, he's super friendly, he's just super cool. But then, Aldia, he's enigmatic. His voice actors do such a fucking good job, and he has my favorite lines in the game. Like, let's listen to him. Let's listen to him. I want to listen to him.
No one has come this far.
Here, I have to pause it, and it's kind of hard to tell what he's saying, so we're going to do this so you guys can see the... His music is also so good. I'm gonna turn it up so you guys can hear, but I want you guys to see the subtitles too. All right, this is all of it in order without the cuts.
No one has come this far, not for a very long while. Young Harlow, do you wish to shed this curse? Then accept the fate of your ilk and face the trials that await you. Unless you have already joined the Crestfallen.
His theme is also one of my favorite boss themes in the entire game. It's so simple.
Hollow, there are but two paths. Inherit the order of this world, or destroy it. But only a true monarch can make such a choice. Very few indeed have come even this far. And yet your journey is far from over. Half-grown Hollow, have you what it takes?
I love his voice actor so much.
Young Hollow, seek after Vendrick. He who almost became a true monarch. The Vendrick is certain to guide your way. fledgling Hollow. May we meet again? Oh, yes. I believe we've been acquainted. Young Hollow, conqueror of fear. What drives you so to overcome this supposed curse? Life is brilliant, beautiful. It enchants us to the point of obsession. Some are true to their purpose, though they are but shadows, flesh and mind. One man lost his own body, but lingered on as a head. Others chase the charms of love, however elusive. What is it that drives you? Once, the Lord of Light banished dark and all that stemmed from humanity. And men assumed a fleeting form. These are the roots of our world. Men are props in the stage of life, and no matter how tender, how exquisite, a lie will remain a lie.
The delivery of that line's so
Young
good.
Hollow, knowing this, do you still desire peace? Vendrick, the near true monarch, is here, and not far off. But what is a king? You, neither born with greatness nor granted it by the fates. What is it you seek? You cannot even say yourself. We shall meet again, Young Hollow. Young Hollow, how you grapple without falter with this dreadfully twisted world. Peace grants men the illusion of life. Shackled by falsehoods, they yearn for love, unaware of its grand illusion. Until the curse touches their flesh. We are bound by this yoke, as true as the dark that turns within men. All men trust fully the illusion of life. But is this so wrong? A construction of facade, and yet a world full of warmth and resplendence. Young Hollow, are you intent on shattering the yoke, spoiling this wonderful falsehood? I am Olya. I sought to shed the yoke of fate, but failed. Now, I only await an answer. Seek the throne. Seek light, dark, and what lies beyond. Many monarchs have come and gone. One drowned in poison, another succumbed to flame. Still another slumbers in a realm of ice. Not one of them stood here, as you do now. You, conqueror of adversities. Give us your answer. I lost everything, but remain here patiently.
He's so cool.
The throne will certainly receive you.
He has no right being this
But the
fucking
question
cool.
remains. What do you want, truly?
He also sets the precedent that actually becomes very important in Dark Souls 3, and the idea of people that failed to link the flame.
Beyond the scope of light, beyond the reach of dark, what could possibly await us? And yet we seek it insatiably. Such is our fate.
He's just so fucking cool. I can't get over it. Oh man, the game existed without him for years. That's so upsetting. I'll probably have coconut jam. I want coconut jam. It sounds good. I'm not the biggest coconut fan, but I'll have it every once in a while. It's so fucking cool. I want to listen to his theme in the background while we close the stream out. It's just so fucking good. I love this game. I love this series. And honestly, Miyazaki coming in and adding in Aldia, adding in context to all this shit, changing a lot of the text in the game, it really fucking salvages it so much. There's still so much that could be better, but the ending fucking hits. I also like, so in Dark Souls 2, the thing that they tried to do a lot, but it's never fully explained, is they keep mentioning, oh, dark this, dark that, dark is this, dark is that, it is peace, but they never explain it. Aldia finally does in the boss fight when he says that as is light to dark, cold to flame, soul is to humanity. Humanity, the dark soul, is the shadow cast by the light of a soul. That's why it's different. That's why men grow from the strength of humanity, because the furtive pygmy received the dark soul, and it is now in all the humans who branch off from the furtive pygmy. That is never explained in Dark Souls 1. And it is not explained at all in Dark Souls 2 either, until the end when you talk to Aldia. That's really important story-wise. And the fact that they left it out from the entire game until the very end when Miyazaki had to show up and go, you guys literally are not telling the players enough. There's Veg and then there's whatever you guys are doing. Like, but we can now remove Dark Souls 2 from the list. One more game down. Oh, it's so good. I love Aldia so much. And the Burnt Ivory King and Sin and fucking the Fume Knight and all the queens are so cool. And the Chandra. All of them are so fucking cool. Even Vendrick is cool once you actually get to talk to him when he isn't a hollowed corpse shambling around. Aldia is just so cool. I'm looking in the comments of this theme. Gwyn, I shall save the world by rekindling the first flame. Aldia, you absolute dingus. Yeah, that's still my favorite line. Once the Lord of Light banished dark and all that stemmed from humanity and men assumed a fleeting form. These are the roots of our world. Men are props on the stage of life, and no matter how tender, how exquisite, a lie will remain a lie. That's such a badass line. A lot to crawl through to see. Yes, it is. This is a very long game because I've mentioned it a whole bunch already, and I kind of feel like I'm repeating myself saying it. They tried to make up for all the scrapped content by adding in filler, and there is so much filler. I also like how in Dark Souls 1, the last boss is Gwyn, and he has the really sad piano, right? It's like the mourning of a tragedy. Everything around him fell apart, and he tried so hard to keep it from happening, but that's the fate of the cycle of fire. It will fade. So it's like tragic until you come along to start the next age. Aldia's is similar. We're fighting another fiery old man, but instead of this tragic hollow, his theme is like desolate. Like it's not mourning a tragedy. It's a guy who came to the realization The everything, all the studying he's done, all the suffering, the cycles, everything that happened with his trusted friend Vendrick, everything that's happened with the entire world, it's pointless. The cycle will continue one way or another. None of it matters. And he's just along for the ride. It's so cool. I still think it was worth it. It was. This is a good game. It's just so many shortcomings. That's why I want to do the game justice with a mod. I want to mod it and fix it. Because I know how to fix it. It would be so easy to fix it. Rearranging the world and changing some of the plot hooks would make it so easy to fix the game. And slightly changing the settings. I still think it was worth it. The cycle. Oh yeah, the cycle of fire. Of course it is. The thing is, like, you can argue a pessimistic view of like, oh man, it's terrible. It like doing the. Can you fix input reading? Yes. I can literally mod the input reading out. I can mod the input reading out. I can mod the healing speed to be normal. I can mod the Estus flasks to function the way that they should. I could mod the rolls to have the proper amount of invincibility frames at all levels of agility and remove agility. I can mod out all the problems with the game and make it a better Souls game. I can then also mod the lighting. So it's not this all around constantly high gamma, no shading world and has the darkness it was meant to have. You can mod in making the torches worth having. It's all stuff that can be fixed. It's not that hard to fix. I get they had time crunches and stuff, but they should have just fucking fixed it. They should have just fixed it. But whether you try to be philosophic about it and be like, oh man, the cycle is bad because then suffering happens eventually. That's everything. That is life. Start the next good age. Be the change that you want to see. The cycles are worth it. It's awful. Eventually, everything will start to rot. Yes. Start another cycle. It's that simple. But not everyone is strong enough to start a new cycle, which is the problem. I want to listen to the Burnt Ivory Kings theme again because it's so fucking good. So good. It's so good. Cinematically, that's my favorite boss in all of Souls, man. Going from this frozen kingdom and just diving headfirst down into the actual bed of chaos to fight a king who's been just absolutely ravaged by the fires of fucking chaos, but he's still down there fighting. He's not sitting down there being all like, oh man, it's awful, I'm on fire. He's still fucking swinging. That's so cool. And the first chunk of Dark Souls Dark Souls 2 has nothing about the cycles in it. It's just, I'm hollow and I'm seeking something. Oh, I'm hollow too, and I'm seeking something. I'm not hollow, but you're hollow, and you're seeking something. You're gonna go seek something because you're hollow. You're hollow. That's literally it. And then you just come across some big dude, and you kill him, and then everyone's like, oh, wow, good job. You killed an old one. And I'm like, what's an old one? This theme is so fucking badass. It is a good game, but you guys will understand. Just as I said, you guys will understand when you watch me play through this game. why I think it's a good Souls-like, but the worst Souls game. And why it's clunky, the input reads are annoying, the bad mechanics for rolls, and the bad character designs because of it. Once they started making the DLCs, they just assumed everyone's gonna be like really high level, right? So they're all gonna have high invincibility frames. Let's not base our bosses around being slow to punish people for having no invincibility frames. And instead, let's just make Dark Souls bosses that have cool swings and combos and ways to pressure you. Sin was the most accurate dragon fight that felt like a good dragon fight. Elana was a really cool summoning spellcaster fight. Honestly, in my opinion, one of the best. The Fume Knight was a really good, long-ranged melee knight that was really cool to fight. Sir Alone had really good pressure and would punish you for not dodging properly. You had to dodge. And then the Ivory King was a like 3-phase fight where you had to deal with his knights and then a big bitch with a big sword. That's Dark Souls. And then Aldia was just a really cool caster. I feel like Aldia is what the Bed of Chaos should have been, but they went with making the Bed of Chaos just a puzzle boss, which I'm okay with. I do like the Bed of Chaos. I think the Bed of Chaos has its place in Dark Souls as a boss. It's not the most, wow, this boss is crazy boss, but a boss is a boss, and it is unique in of its own way. It's kind of boring because of how unremarkable it is, but it's still unique. I do love this game. That is on my to-do list now. Someday in the future, when I have time, when I'm not constantly working, and when I don't already have a bunch of projects going on, I'm gonna fix this game. I want to make a version of this game that's good. And when I say that's good, I mean objectively a great experience. He can fix it. I can fix it. And it won't even take that long if I figure out how to use the modding tools. It won't. Not a lot needs to be changed. Just a few mechanics. I can fix her. Dude, the Burnt Ivory King unironically said that and then did. Bro actually did. He managed to take a scared fragment of like evil power seeking personified and made it love him. I'm just saying, man, that's how I want to go out. I want to be the most powerful knight in my kingdom and then just build a castle on top of the gates of hell and then fight back the forces of chaos with my bare fucking hands and a whole bunch of knights that respect me so much that this small, fragile, power-seeking evil woman is gonna come find me, and then she's gonna fall head over heels for me because I'm such a fucking Chad, and then I'm going to let her literally suck me dry, even though I know it's killing me. And then afterwards, I'm still gonna jump headfirst into hell and die fighting demons. That's how I wanna go out. That's a man's fantasy right there. A pure man's fantasy. No. Oh, I just looked up worst examples of input reading in Dark Souls 2. So you know how when we fought the Fume Knight, when he reaches half health, he puts his little sword away, and then he turns his big sword all fiery and it becomes bigger and he gets into movesets? Apparently he won't do that if his sword is empowered. He'll wait until the sword is unempowered and then do it. Do you know how you get his sword to be empowered? He has to do an overhead heavy attack. You can force him to do an overhead heavy attack by healing near him. So if you pop a life gem next to him, he'll do it. And as long as you pop a life gem next to him every like 20 seconds, his sword will always be empowered and you never have to worry about phase 2. You can just kill him without him ever entering his hard form. Fucking stupid. Thanks, game. Very based. But that was it. I can now add one more word to the title of the stream. Also, I didn't get to say it because it kind of came out of nowhere while I was in the middle of stuff. Thank you guys for the 10 members, Sunvi and Bone. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. You guys know, if you guys gave me $30 a month, I could buy that VR headset right now. If you guys did it as a community. The one that I posted in Discord. Hey, what the hell, dude? Stop. Imagine these guys get a pop-up on their YouTube. You were gifted a membership by Godfather of Gawk. Holy shit, Oberon? Pog? But the only complaints from these last two streams that I want you guys to take as a genuine complaint of the game was the guys not being staggered in Elium Lois, because that was annoying. That's stupid. And the little porcupines. Everything else, peak Dark Souls. Dark Souls is the kind of game where you're supposed to have something to complain about. The game's hard. You're supposed to get angry and vent it. You're supposed to complain, go, that's stupid. Ah, I can't believe I got hit by that. Ah, man, I fucking suck. Ah, that fucking sucks. That hurts. Ah, that almost one-shot me. Ah, that one-shot me. That's what Souls games are supposed to be. The challenge is what makes it interesting, and beating the challenge is such a good feeling. But it has to be a challenge. I cannot overstate that. It has to actually be challenging. The first, most of this game was not. It's artificial difficulty, and it's really easy to beat it. Because you're not meant to beat it by getting good. You're meant to beat it by getting numbers. That sucks. That's boring. I don't like that. It's bad gameplay design, objectively. You can't defend it. The stuff that's actually difficult, that's challenging, that you have to learn how to beat, that you have to play properly to beat, that is Souls games. That is the essence of what's enjoyable about a Souls game. That and the exploration. Dark Souls the whole Souls series has a fantastic exploration element to it and awesome world building lore. Like that grandiosity that you guys saw with like Sin the Slumbering Dragon, the two bosses of the Dark area or of the Old Iron King area, the Burnt Ivory King fight, and the very last chunk, that exists from start to finish of the entirety of Dark Souls 2. All of it. All the bosses are cool, grandiose, and badass. Every single one of them is so cool. Still thoughts wild that Phantom wants to make a Souls-like with the diorama. Yes, I do! Yes, I do! I'm so excited to get to work on the game that I'm gonna be making. I've been doing a lot of planning for it and coming up with stuff for it. I'm so excited to get to work on it. I'm really excited for it. I hope people are going to enjoy it because it should be fun. Right now, what I'm really trying to lock down is exactly what kind of combat I want to have in the game. I've got an art style locked down. I've got a storytelling asset locked down. I've got a world exploring system locked down. I've got the item and gear system locked down. I've got upgrade trees figured out. I've got NPCs figured out. I've got story mostly figured out, and I've got the setting figured out. I just need to figure out exactly how I want combat flow to work. Because I don't just want to do a one-to-one of Souls-likes, but I want it to resemble Souls combat, because Souls combat is unique. Chip their health down, avoid being hit. A lot of games do it, but no games do it quite like Dark Souls does. 2D or 3? That's the thing. I haven't fully decided. I want it to be 3D because I want exploring the level to be 3D. But then I don't know if I want combat to be like in Souls games where you... I don't know if I want combat to be like in Souls games where you control the camera independently. Or if I want it to be more kind of like Diablo-esque, where it's slightly top-down, but still has some 3D elements to it, and the camera is fixed above you. I haven't figured out which one I want to do, because both would work. Do I want fixed camera, or do I want controlled camera? Yeah, isometric. I don't know if I want to do an isometric game or a third-person game. That's kind of the biggest choice I have to make. And it's a hard choice to make because they both have benefits. Big benefits, too. Hey, kitty, are you doing good? You're such a good boy. Yeah, you're the best. So it's hard to decide, but it's also really important. I have to lock that down. I literally cannot choose anything else in the game until I decide how the gameplay is going to be. I do, however, not want to have a stat and level allocation. I don't want the game to be based around your character's level and then stat points that you put into stuff. I want it to be like Dark Cloud, where your stats and stuff are more to do with your weapon. I want you to be able to use items to upgrade your weapons down certain paths, and I want there to be a whole bunch of different weapons you can get that have tiers that upgrade. And as you upgrade the tiers, you'll get passives and a special ability associated to that weapon. Like, I've already figured out the Moonlight Greatsword that I want to put in it. I want to put a Moonlight Greatsword in it. And I'm gonna do it fucking Kingsfield 1 style, where it starts off as a solid stone, like, greatsword. Real Dark Cloud influence, yes. And then I want you to upgrade it by, like, synchronization, like in Dark Cloud, basically. And once you get the holy damage to a certain level, you can then find a node in the world. That node will buff it. It will become stronger. You'll get the task of getting it to a certain level. It will now do, like, slight holy damage. And then once you get it to that next part, the blade will crack and will turn into the Blade of Moonlight, and then get benefits from there. And then obviously, like, you can put other damage types in it, like in Dark Cloud. But I want that to be the cycle of upgrading your gear and becoming stronger. Then if you find another weapon that you like, you can take that weapon and then upgrade that one, and then get passives and an activatable ability with it too. That's the kind of thing that I want to do. Because that is good artificial difficulty, quote unquote. That is stat gating. You can't go fight new areas until your weapon's strong enough to deal with them, which incentivizes you to explore the area and gather materials to upgrade your weapon. That's what I want to be the gameplay loop. I want the gameplay loop to be, yes, you're clearing through these areas and getting this stuff, but you also want to take your time. You don't just want to speed run one boss to the next, one boss to the next, one boss to the next. You want to clear through and gather the required items to upgrade weapons. Finite materials? I don't think it'll be finite. I think it'll be finite gathering methods, but not finite materials. You can technically unlimited farm if you really wanted to. If that's the kind of gameplay that you want to do. I want to have the option to do it, but it not be needed to, like, hard farm like it's a fucking Final Fantasy game, a turn-based Final Fantasy game. The reason I don't want it to be finite materials is I want it to be perfectly available for someone to play through the game and upgrade every single weapon. If that's what they want to do. To try every single and have every single weapon they can. There's not going to be that many weapon types, and there's not going to be too many of each weapon. But all the weapons are going to have their own upgrade paths that are going to upgrade into stronger weapons. And the way that I'm going to have it set up, you can't get every single weapon, because not every single NPC questline is going to be something you can do. There's going to be certain ones that lock you out of others because you're picking a side. But then that adds replayability, because then you can go through New Game Plus, and you can do the other people's quest lines and get their items as well. That's the gameplay loop I want to have with the game. Almost a Armored Core style clearing philosophy, where you go through the game and you pick sides and you progress relationships with NPCs and certain characters and areas and organizations and factions in a certain way. You pursue certain quest lines in sake of others until you get through to the major story points, and then you get to the end, you get the ending, and then you can go through again and then take the other paths to see the other stuff. That's the kind of stuff that I want to do. Different weapons will have different movesets. The way that I have it set up, or the way that I have it planned out, is like every greatsword weapon, or every sword weapon, is going to have a standard sword moveset. There'll be slight variations. But as you upgrade them and they transform into their stronger versions, they'll get different movesets. Certain ones will be set around more faster combos. Certain ones will have bigger, slower, heavier hits that do bulk damage. There's going to be a bunch of different damage types, like holy damage type, fucking fire damage type, lightning damage type, etc. And even though different weapons are going to have their default main stat, I'm gonna have it set up so that you can, like Dark Cloud 2 style, upgrade every stat on the weapon. You can upgrade all the stats. So just because your weapon is a holy weapon doesn't mean you can't upgrade it to be able to deal with enemies that are weak to fire damage. See? That's kind of the philosophy that I want to have with it. Obviously, it's still unpolished, and the philosophy of weapon design is going to change depending on whether I decide to make the game third person or isometric. But that is what I want to do. I just keep thinking back to how good upgrading in Dark Cloud 2 actually felt. And how, like, good it felt when you made a good weapon. The only negative I had with Dark Cloud 2's upgrade system is if you didn't look at a guide, you could end up at a dead-end weapon that's dog shit. And then you have to kind of start all over again. I don't want it to be something where you have to look up guides for it. I want it to be a little bit more intuitive than that. Which is why it's not going to be, you start off with a stone sword, and then if you upgrade this stat, it becomes this, but if you upgrade this stat, it becomes this. All the weapons are going to be standalone and have their own upgrade paths, but still have the upgrade abilities that the weapons from Dark Cloud 2 have. Does that make sense? I'm trying to explain it without being too complicated. And then I'm not gonna muddy development by trying to come up with armor sets and stats with armor stats. 7 branch bros, how could this happen? It happened to me! I ended up with the seven branch sword. And I thought it was cool. I would have fucking struggled if I never changed it. Also, having all the weapons be the way that I want to have them gives me the opportunity to put in a ton of references. I'm going to have this game full of references. I want to put Monica's fucking whole Island King sword in the game. I want to put that in it. Right, I have a bunch of ideas and it should be fun. Moonlight Tiki. Like, I don't want to make it too complicated. Simplicity is very important, especially when I'm the only dev working on it. But simplicity doesn't mean blandness. I can make it interesting without over fucking complicating it. Because when you're balancing a game, if you're balancing the game around your weapon, you just balance it based on the weapon, right? What level is the weapon probably going to be at this time? Calibrate the boss according to that. You want them to be at least to this upgraded level, so calibrate it to that, you're good. But then if you put in armor sets, you have to be like, okay, well, they might have this kind of resistance, and this kind of resistance, and this kind of resistance, that's fine. And then you put in stats, and they might have this much health, they might have this much scaling. They might have these many spells. And then you put in a whole bunch of extra spell slots. Like, oh, if they're this level, they could use this spell. So you gotta worry about this spell. So the boss has to be this strong. It's overly complicating it. You can always make a sequel, DLC patches to implement new ideas. So the game that I'm making is not going to be my very first game. I am going to be making 1, maybe 2 short, fun little games first. The first is just going to be a game to help me learn Godot to get my groundings. It's going to be nothing crazy, and it's not going to take me long to make it all. The second game is going to be a proof of concept for this game that I want to make. So it's going to be really contained, but a proof of concept nonetheless. Then, I'm going to start making the game. And once I have a certain amount of the game made, I'm going to release it as a demo. And then I'm going to finish the full game and release the full game. So this is going to be like a 4-step process to make sure that I can keep everything reined in and don't overwhelm myself, but also don't take things too slow. Because by doing the proof of concept, I'm not bothering myself with the massive scale of what I want to make. but I'm also setting the groundwork for the combat and the overarching game design. So then it's just filling the gaps with content. Making content after is the fun and easy part. Setting up the main combat itself is going to be the most complicated and tedious part. Everything after that is artistic direction. Drawing and making 3D models and making story and stuff. So I am being very careful about doing this in the right order. I am going to be very careful about doing this in the right order. I'm so excited to work on it more. I'm probably really going to start kicking into overdrive working on it when the Elden Ring DLC is out and done. Because after that, like, we'll keep playing games, we'll keep playing RPGs, and I'll keep playing games that you guys recommend, and we'll keep playing stuff. We'll probably be playing a lot of Elden Ring PvP. And we'll be clearing through, like, the Nier games and fucking all that good stuff. But it's probably going to be really starting once I'm done with the Elden Ring DLC. Ouch. Only one more Nier game unless you know how to run a dead gacha. True. I didn't mean Nier games. What's Drakengard. The Drakengard series. We are gonna be playing that. Alright, anyways. Even though Drakengard isn't near, you get what I mean. Drakend's. Alright. I am tired. God, that's gonna be a trip. Yes, it will be. We did it. We won Dark Souls 2. It's over. I'm gonna miss it. I am. Oh, I do love that game. It's such a big part of my childhood. I had so many nostalgic moments playing it. We have one more Souls game. One more Dark Souls game. Right? You guys take care of yourselves, alright? I have tomorrow off, so I'm gonna go to bed and relax. I'm gonna rest, watch some YouTube videos. You guys take care of yourselves, alright? This is the end of another great game. Tomorrow, we start Dark Souls 3, and that is gonna be good. Dark Souls 2's ending's great. Dark Souls 3 is like if the ending is the whole game and has better mechanics and looks better. It's gonna be awesome. So, thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me through this game. I love it. Take care. I hope you guys enjoyed it too. I know for sure you guys are going to enjoy Dark Souls 3. I hope you guys have a good night. Get some rest, food and drink, and I will see you tomorrow. Peace.